And sent. Finally done. Oh, it's Kyoko. I hope she's not mad. Hey, you!
You're super late, Kowdo!
Get here soon or we'll start without you.
Sorry, this never happens.
Are you all done with your work?
I'm just about to leave. My boss dumped a last-minute task on me that was kind of a pain.
Well, that's what you get for always being unnecessarily good at your job.
What do you mean, unnecessarily?
Are you okay? Not too tired?
Appreciate the concern, Reiko, but this energy drink will get me back on track.
I'll be there soon, so just hold tight.
Sure. See ya!
Yeah. Drinks with my gals tonight. After graduating from my university's science department, I got a job with a local business. My parents were thrilled that I could commute from home, and no rent means I can save up some cash. The life of Kaoru Nagase isn't exactly exciting, but at least it's stable. Now, if only my eyes didn't frighten random passerbys. Wait, what? No way, I can't faint here. Just take a deep breath and...
I'm sorry, so terribly, unbelievably sorry. Over thousands of years, I've never made such a mistake.
No worries, it's fine. I mean, not really, but it sounds like luck just wasn't on my side.
I truly appreciate you saying that.
So I'm actually talking to a higher being on a totally separate plane than humanity. I mean, I'll admit, he sure looks like a god. Alrighty, let me make sure I've got this straight. A world in a completely different dimension that normally has nothing to do with mine started to interfere with it due to an incidental shift in the space-time whatchamacallit or whatever, right?
Right. Phenomena such as that are known as distortions, so if a distortion is not addressed, worst-case scenario is that worlds in neighboring dimensions are affected, resulting in disaster. We conduct regular space-time supervision and maintenance to prevent that. However, this time...
I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yes. It was close, but I did manage to preserve your consciousness and soul. But back in your world, your former body is currently being pronounced dead. Fate has spoken. If we attempted to return you to this world, I fear that it would likely trigger an even greater distortion.
I see. So I'm guessing that means there's no longer a place for me in my world.
There is not. That said, the least I can do is offer an alternative answer to your troubles.
What? You're going to another world? Read too many light novels.
Probably true, but this is real. He said I can be reincarnated into another world just as I am.
Just as you are? Don't be ridiculous.
That's my girl. This was his mistake after all, so you're entitled to a generous guarantee.
Yeah, that's right. You can claim damages or something, can't you, sis?
That's how I'm visiting you in a dream. I asked to say one last goodbye to my family and friends before moving on to my new life. By the way, I know this is a dream, but you don't seem beat up about my death. Your beloved eldest child was torn in half in a freak, mysterious accident. Shouldn't you be grieving right now?
We know you'll be just fine, no matter what.
You've got a good head on your shoulders, and your stats aren't half bad either.
No matter what world you're in, we have faith that you'll find a way to thrive.
We're so proud of our beloved eldest child.
As long as you're happy in that other world, we're happy too.
I'm so grateful that you're my family. Looks like time's up. Goodbye, everyone, and thank you.
Sweet girl, take care now.
Find your happiness, baby girl.
Keep your stats secret, and don't let your guard down.
Be sure to land yourself a good man.
Time for one last visit with Kyoko and Reiko.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yes. She doesn't have much time, you know. Kyoko spent the whole time bawling uncontrollably, though.
I shall now send you to your new world. It's not as advanced as Earth, but in most other ways it is quite similar. You will figure out the rest.
Hold your horses, mister! If it's less advanced, that means it's more dangerous, so there's a much higher risk of death by injury and illness. Not to mention nasty things like crime and war, right?
Well, you're not wrong.
You intend to send a fragile young lady like me all alone and left to my own devices to try and survive such perils? I could be killed my first day there, one and done! I think I deserve a little perk with my reincarnation. I demand a super OP cheat skill! Hello there, welcome to Vernie! What? I'm Celestine, the administrator of this world. But please feel free to call me Celeste, okay? Sure thing. I'm new here and will be relying on your help. Yes. I know all about your unfortunate story. I want you to know that I'm so grateful to you. You are? I am. After all, you were gracious enough to reincarnate in Vernie. That's why I got to work with him. Him? As in the administrator of Earth?
Glimpsiness, perfection is priceless enough, but I actually got to talk to him! What good fortune! I'm such a lucky goddess! I owe you! That's why I'm going to give you some nice freebies in your new world!
For a goddess, she's pretty scatterbrained. I mean, it's great she's helping me like this, but wow.
Don't fret. That hunk of a god told me everything. You wish to read, write, and speak all our languages, as well as a younger body with the same genes you have now, correct?
Please make me the youngest age that's still considered an adult in this world.
It shall be done.
Yes! All is going to plan so far!
He also mentioned your other request. I don't quite get it, but you'd like some sort of super OP cheat skill? Something to help you survive in this new world, right?
Right! So does magic exist in this world, and monsters, and monster hunting professions, and things of that nature? This is a vital question. The answer will determine what overpowered cheat skill I request.
Yes, of course. Everything you mentioned exists here. Magic, monsters, hunters, oh my!
Jackpot! Your standard isekai usually involves a place with swords and sorcery. Medieval-style civilizations are the go-to. So what ability will help me survive and thrive in that world? Some kind of defensive attack? No way! Those always wind up being used by powerful types to benefit only themselves. After a lot of thought and considering every possible outcome, I've picked the ultimate cheat skill to help me live my life safely and comfortably. That's why I want the ability to create an unlimited number of potions with whatever effects I want. Make it so! Huh? I assume the major causes of death in this world are injury and illness. I won't go down like that. It would be rude after you were so kind, giving me a skill and letting me reincarnate here and all. But it would go a long way in making up for my extreme inconvenience and disadvantage, you know? Unless you think it's too selfish. What do you think? Would the god of Earth not want you to be that giving?
I swear we shall make this right.
Of course, no problem! I'll take care of everything!
Oh, and it goes without saying that I'll need containers to store whatever potions I create. I'll require all sorts of different shapes and sizes depending on the potion I choose to whip up. Great! Glad we're on the same page. So let's just say any potion I make will appear in whatever container I think of. Is that doable?
Sure, you won't have to worry about the containers.
There's more.
What? How could there be more?
I could have sworn a certain goddess said something about giving me some freebies to help me out, right?
I suppose I did.
What would he say if you turned me down?
Fine! You win! I'll give you whatever you want, okay?
You're the best. Thank you. Score! I got her to agree to my terms!
Now I shall begin the reincarnation process. You wish to retain your current genetics and revert to the youngest age considered an adult. The ability to read, write, and speak all languages, and the power to create any potion that you desire housed in any container you please. Also, your last request, an always accessible extra-dimensional storage space with unlimited capacity that's unaffected by time and only you can use. An item box. Is that everything you requested?
Yes. There's just one more thing I'd like to ask of you.
Then what's that?
If you don't mind, can we please be friends?
Yes, of course we can, Karu.
I hear birds. They're all singing.
Right. But I can't believe the younger brother will ascend the throne instead of the eldest. Is the Kingdom of Balmor gonna make it after such an upset?
Dunno. I hear the older brother got hurt bad protecting the younger one, and that's why he's letting him have the throne.
The ability to read, write, and speak all languages? Of all the dumb freebies to go all out on, why? I lost my temper there. Owie. Guess it's time to test out my skill. Appear! Wound healing potion! Oh wow, it worked just like that. But it's not a screw-on cap, huh? I guess that's in line with how advanced this world is. Brutal. That's gonna leave a scar. Yuck! I need to think about flavors from now on. The wound is completely healed. Never doubt the mysterious powers of a higher being. It looks like I have the body of a 9th grader. That leaves... Item box, open! I sure hope there's a hanky in there. I should have figured as much. Guess I'll store the bottle in here. Well, looks like Celeste kept her promise. But would it have killed her to put some useful loot in my item box as a little extra service? Or to beef up my chest cushioning as a favor from one lady to another? I know why she didn't think to do that. It's because she's Celeste. Yep, that explains it. Okay, time to start enjoying the world of Bernie. I hope those lights in the distance are a town. Recovery potion, please. I'm raring to go! My exhaustion is gone without a trace. Wait, this doesn't have any weird side effects, does it? Now I'm kinda scared. Gotta get some useful stuff in my item box soon. Finally made it to town. My bloated belly and I have arrived. Let's go. This is my safe, comfortable life in another world with an OP cheat skill. I'll start by procuring some tasty funds. I whipped up 4 healing potions to start. They cost me nothing to make, so it's pure profit. How much should I charge for them? What the? Is that not a lamp? It's a stone. A magic stone, I guess. I'm in a world of magic and monsters. This is how you do it, isekai style. The Hunter's Guild. I'd like to get at least 4 silver. I was told the inn would cost that. I have a pretty good idea what most things go for here. I'm ready to make some bank. Let's do this! I feel so out of place. They're all foreigners. I guess technically I'm the foreigner. I can't just stand in the doorway all day. So loud!
Huh? Potions.
They're kinda like medicine for cuts and bruises.
Medicine? If you're peddling medicine, go bother a doctor or pharmacist. Why bring them to the Hunters Guild of all places? Are you dumb or something?
Ignore it! Forgive me. I just left the countryside. I don't know how things work in town. If I don't sell these, I can't afford food or lodging. So please, where can I find the doctor or pharmacist?
They're obviously not going to be open at this hour. Besides, the doctor's off making the rounds in the surrounding villages, and the pharmacist's out of town, too. Neither of them will be back for quite a while.
Ow! I'm doomed!
Ugh. Pull yourself together. You can stay here just for tonight.
Huh?
I'll even lend you a folding bed. Go sleep wherever.
I can't thank you enough!
This is just for tonight. Oh, as for food,
Huh?
figure that out on your own. I'll grant you permission to do business here.
Wow, thanks! Can I interest anyone in a healing potion? It's 1 silver for the blue one that heals cuts and bruises, 5 silver for the yellow one that heals everything from fractures to internal injuries.
A whole silver for an
Any taker.
infusion of herbs
I've
she
only
bottled
one of
up?
the yellow,
Maybe
but I
it
have
was 2 or
3
3 small
blue.
silver.
They're a hunter's best friend.
Why aren't they taking the bait?
Potions should be in hot demand unless I price them too high. Maybe healing magic is even cheaper, but I can't set the price any lower. I want food. Eating potions sucks. I'm losing at life.
Hey, little lady.
Pardon?
I'm not fool enough to buy those little potions of yours, but if you want, you can rub my feet instead. I'll pay you with these.
You got yourself a deal!
Sign me up too. Rub my shoulders for 2 chicken skewers.
And I've got a quarter of a boar steak with your name on it. Just hit the pressure points on my back.
You bet. I used to give my dad massages when I was a kid, so I'm really good at it.
Please, you're obviously still a kid.
Obviously.
Hey girl, can you do my lower back for me?
Sorry, guys, but I am stuffed, so I can't possibly eat one more bite. From here on out, I'll have to insist that you pay me in copper coins. This is pure joy! No matter that I couldn't sell any potions. Please help! We need a doctor!
He got mauled by a gray bear. There's no time. Hurry! A monster got him?
He's hurt
it was a
bad.
gray
So there really are monsters here. What?
Sorry, all I can do at the moment is treat him with the herbs I have on hand. Even still, with a wound like that.
Enough! Why is everyone just standing around? There must be someone who could use their healing magic to save this poor man's life! If magic won't work, use a high-level potion. Doesn't anybody have one to spare? This is a matter of life and death! Fine! I'll do it! Listen up. Someone bring me the strongest drink here, still in the bottle. Quickly!
Sure.
Give him this. only have one of the yellow potions. Please don't spill any. I'm borrowing that.
Here you go.
Thank you. Now, while he's still conscious.
Thank goodness!
Drink this. It's my last one.
I can't use something so valuable on
Just do it.
All right, thanks.
What am I seeing?
A miracle.
That was such a
I
bad
must be
move.
drunker than I thought.
You are an angel!
It's true. An angel has graced us with her presence. This is cause for celebration. Drinks all around.
Stupid Celeste, you told me there was magic in this world. After that incident...
Don't you know? Medicines to heal injuries and illnesses are only ever made from medicinal herbs and the like. I've never heard of magical medicines. Not in my whole life.
They say only mages who train their whole life can use magic. And even then, it's only enough to light a candle or produce a single drop of water.
Doesn't sound like the magical world I was promised! Even the lights outside are just phosphorescent rocks. They have nothing whatsoever to do with magic. I did some intel gathering last night and learned that this is definitely not the world of swords and sorcery that I was expecting. But they've all been so welcoming. No, stop! If someone bad finds out about a girl with no background who makes miraculous magic potions, then...
Good morning, little lady. Come with me. Baron Rennie, lord of this land, wants you.
Uh-oh. Called it.
Stop struggling!
Don't yank my arm like that! You're hurting me! This calls for a bit of sneakiness. If you don't stop manhandling me, you're going to break my precious bracelet!
Bracelet?
That's right! This little baby is worth 10 gold.
Say what?
Of course it looks nice and expensive. 'Tis one of the freebies that dunder-headed Celeste gave me. Thank you for your urgent invitation, Baron Rennie. Your kindness knows no bounds.
The pleasure is all mine, Cowdery, my dear. Have a seat right there.
So that's Baron Rennie. He's the lord of this town. They say he climbed the ladder by being stingy and violent. He's a truly terrible person. That's what I heard from the hunters, and I believe every word. Basically, in this world, he's your stereotypical selfish minor lord.
Let's chat a while, dear Cowdery. Say, why don't you tell me about that medicine you had? Like exactly where you procured it from?
Oh, that stuff? I made it myself, of course.
You did?
Yes. But unfortunately, I can't make them anymore.
What do you mean you can't make any more? Is this it? Is this what you need?
Yes! Without this, I can't make a single drop of medicine.
I gave Risha scolding.
Oh.
Please forgive him for treating you that way.
My bracelet is broken. Darn.
Oh,
Maybe that man was jealous at the thought of you monopolizing all the best medicine in the land?
curse him! This won't go unpunished!
That Reese jerk is about to get some serious payback for being so rough with me earlier.
Luckily, I'm pretty sure I can repair the damage. I'll just need a little bit of time.
Smashing! Prepare a room for our dear Cowdery. The best room in the house, you hear?
Yes, right away, my lord.
Welp, I've secured my safety for the time being. I mean, considering I only have a few copper coins to my name, I'm grateful to have 3 square meals and a bed for the duration of my stay. But it would be a bad idea to linger for too long. Gotta come up with a plan fast. Yes? Come on in.
I brought up some tools that might help you with your repairs.
Ah, that's great. Appreciate the help.
Here you go. Careful, it's heavy.
Thanks.
Is there anything else you need?
Actually,
Is something the matter?
no, nothing. There's just one more thing that I still need.
As per your request, I have brought forth all of the maids in this manor who are close to your age.
I appreciate it. I'm sure you've all been briefed on the situation by now. I need someone on the same magical wavelength as me to act as my assistant. We won't be doing any weird rituals or anything, so there's no need to be afraid. You there.
Yes?
Will you please help me out? Just after dark. That's when I work best, so bring some late-night snacks with you. What is your name?
My name is Hannah, miss. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Gently. Gotta make sure the guards don't get suspicious. Sorry, Hannah, but don't worry. You'll be back on your feet by morning. Right, let's get started. Now the clothes. Just how will I manage that? Oh, duh! I'll put her uniform in storage. This item box is a dream come true! Boom! Almost there. If I put my clothes in and take hers out at the same time, and then drink this potion, dress change power! All done! That's what I envisioned happening, but it was actually instantaneous. That item box is no fun!
What do you mean she ran away? No, this can't be. I spent a lot of money on those nice furnishings.
Anyone pursuing me on horseback should be catching up any minute now. I changed my hair and eye color, and I put on the clothes I stole from that... put on the clothes I commandeered from that room, so I don't think they could easily recognize me. Huh? Are those my pursuers' horses? I can just chill out right here until they pass on by. Maybe have some nice breakfast while I wait. Who cares if it's yesterday's late-night snack? How so yummy!
Alright, we can go ahead and stop pretending to pursue her now.
Yeah, we're pretty far from the Baron's domain.
We did enough work to earn the pay he promised.
I recognize those voices.
What a fool. Even if we found the angel who saved our friend's life, does that dolt really think we're cowardly enough to hand her over without a fight? He's got another thing coming.
I almost said like hell I'm taking that job, scoundrel.
Same, which is why it's a good thing Gilda told us to squeeze every last coin we could out of the jerk.
That's our receptionist from hell for you.
Come on, guys, let's go home.
Thank you for all your help. On to Aras, the royal capital of the Kingdom of Brancott. Don't worry about me, Nagase family. You too, Kyoko and Reiko. I'm doing pretty well for myself here in this other world called Verni. And I've made friends with a goddess who's honestly pretty disappointing in a lot of ways, but still very sweet. This doesn't seem like such a bad place. And on that note... Appear! Potion! My name's Kaoru, and I shall survive using potions!
Sometimes just to take naps?
Oh boy, this is bad. Can't a girl just camp out anymore? I really don't feel like explaining myself to random strangers. Oh well, just this once. Yes, this is how I deign to share my goddessy powers with mortals like you.
Oh, please, tell us more, Goddess Celestine.
Huh? I am not Celestine. It's simple. I came here from another world. Celeste is my gal pal.
Amazing! Then you're the goddess of a whole other world.
They didn't even bat an eye about this other world shtick.
Brother Hector, it was Goddess Celestine's sweet mercy that brought us here.
Right. I'm a noble of the neighboring kingdom of Balmor, the eldest child of Count Adon. My name is Hector, miss. And this is my sister Eunice. And our escort, Francette, the Lady Knight.
The kingdom of Balmor? Come to think of it, when I first arrived here...
Right, but I can't believe the younger brother will ascend the throne instead of the eldest. Is the kingdom of Balmor gonna make it after such an upset?
That's what those birds were gossiping about.
We're in the kingdom of Brancott for a visit. Our grandmother lives here, and she's ill. I hate to say it, but the outlook is grim.
Yet we were lucky enough to cross paths with you. This must be a gift from our Goddess Celestine. It simply must be. Dearest Goddess, please grant our poor grandmother your blessing of health.
Not so sure my ill-fated campout was the work of that space cadet of a goddess, but I'll just let that slide for now. So be it. I shall grant my blessing. Let's get right to it. Please tell me a sad story. Bring forth my divine tears with a pathetic, truly gut-wrenching story. What sounds more legit than goddess tears? I'm really outdoing myself with this setup.
I've got one! I fell in the moat and Father scolded me! It was so humiliating!
Nope. Next.
My friend Felicia was mean to me. I don't know why, and it really hurt my feelings.
Nope. Next. Nothing?
My turn? In all fairness, I don't believe my story is all that sad, but I'll give it a shot.
Wow, the goddess's tears are magic!
Yeah, you really did it, Fran!
How could I not shed tears after hearing such a depressing tale?
I spend my days training as a knight. I work hard to prove my worth. I've devoted myself to the sword for over a decade, paying no heed to things like marriage proposals. Before I knew it, all of my friends were happily married with beautiful children. When I look at myself, sure I see a muscular body with hands calloused by the sword, but I am no longer at a desirable age for marriage. I fear that I'll be alone for the rest of my life. That thought haunts me, yet... Sorry, I guess that's not really sad, is it?
Are you kidding? That's heartbreaking. We're in business. I have 3 blessed bottles for you. This one is for your sick grandmother. This one is a gift just for you.
Something for me?
I was deeply moved by your tale of loneliness. Now listen, only drink this around people you're sure you can trust. Otherwise, it might bring misfortune.
I understand.
As for this one, give this to a sick or injured person, someone that you dearly wish to get better.
Someone who I dearly wish to get better, huh?
So, your children met another world's goddess resting in a forest in the kingdom of Brancott. Tell me, what happened after this chance meeting, Countadon?
Well, it seems the goddess completed her brief respite in our world. She left the forest and returned from whence she came.
Huh. It all seems a bit far-fetched, to be honest.
I thought so too, but when Hector gave my mother the divine medicine he received, she made a full and immediate recovery.
Are you quite certain?
Yes.
Is he trying to deceive the king?
Allow me to put your doubts to rest. This sacred vial was bestowed to me by the goddess.
Fran!
Wow, it's a miracle!
May I present the last gift from the goddess? Please give it to Sir Roland at once.
Why me?
Pardon my insolence, Sir Roland. As kids, you were injured guarding your younger brother, Serge, His Majesty. To this day, you have no mobility in your right arm.
Brother. You claim that a man unable to wield a sword is unfit to lead. That's why you insisted that I become the crown prince. I consented. Ever since our father passed away, you have stayed by my side as my loyal aide. And yet, only one of us is fit to be king. It's you, my brother. Please, you must drink this.
No, you are the king, and you may have need of that.
By the goddess! Please forgive my impertinence, but the goddess instructed me to give that vial to someone whom I wish to cure.
You see? It's fate. This was meant for you and you alone. My arm! I can move it! Praise be! We shall hold the royal coronation at once. You are to be the king of our great...
I refuse. I've seen firsthand what a headache being king is, so thanks, but no thanks. I would much rather forge my own path in life. You are this land's king, not by accident, by virtue.
Got it?
Thank you for taking me this far, Bowman. I'm beyond grateful.
I should be the one thanking you for keeping Charles company.
I learned so much from you, Kaoru.
Farewell. I wish you all the best, little lady.
Thank you for all your kindness.
See you later. Goodbye.
Bye. Take care. Go me! I made it to Aras, the royal capital! According to the intel I gathered from the nice merchant who gave me a lift here, the kingdom of Brancott is a stable nation ruled by a monarchy, and this is their royal capital. Incidentally, there's only one religion in this world, though it does have multiple sects. That means they worship none other than my pal, Celeste. I'm here, but there's no time to dawdle. I need cash for lodging, so I'll sell the stuff I stole. Commandeered from the Baron. Bowman bought some of it, but after paying the kingdom's entry tax, I'm running on fumes. Stolen? How could you say that? I don't understand.
It's not that I think you're a thief, little one, but fine silverware like this isn't the kind of thing a peasant would have. It's even more unlikely that a child would have these. Where did you get them?
From my dearly deceased mother. She received them as a gift from a noble she was serving. It's kind of a long and sad story. Boo-hoo-hoo!
This is the most my shop can spare for your cause.
Thank you so much, sir.
Even though your mother's gone, don't lose hope.
I won't. Score! This'll keep me going for a while. As luck would have it, I look much younger than my age in this world. In fact, most people think I'm a little kid. Being treated like a child everywhere I go has its advantages, but it's also super annoying. I should have specified when she was aging me down that I still wanted to look like an adult. Instead of wasting time whining about my starting stats, I'd better start job hunting. Magic and potions basically don't exist in this world. I can't make the same mistake as last time. Let's go! I want a safe and comfortable life in this world. It's time to make it happen!
Done at last.
Excellent work, Your Highness. Again.
All this paperwork day after day. Tell me, Fabio, I'm the Crown Prince. What will my life be like when I ascend the throne?
Much the same, but tenfold. That's how much paperwork your father does daily.
I envy you, my old friend. The Prime Minister's son. Even if you inherit every ounce of your father's work, you can toss it to your subordinates.
Don't be ridiculous. Listen well, young Fernand. I say this as your most trusted friend.
What's this? Did I interrupt another lecture?
Alan? Wait, why are you dressed like that? You're not going into town, are you?
Yes. I thought I'd get a bite to eat. I just came to invite Fabio along.
Take me! I'll go! Please, let me go!
This has been my go-to restaurant lately. The food's great, but that's not the real reason.
Nice to see you again.
Oh. Hey there, Agath. As you'll see, interesting things happen here.
How is it that I've never seen food like that in all my life?
Those dishes certainly are unusual.
Thanks for waiting. 1 rice soup with plum.
Huh?
She's the one who suggested the new menu.
New menu, eh? Thick and tender noodle soup, rice soup, plum or salmon flavor, egg-wrapped tomato and chicken rice? Huh. What are these dishes?
Can I take your order?
3 of the usual.
Hey, don't order for me.
Right? It's the best. Wouldn't lead you wrong.
My word! It's amazing! Better than castle food! Wow!
Using tomato to flavor the rice, then wrapping it all in an egg. Genius. It's certainly a manner of cooking no one's ever thought of before.
I know. It has such a savory flavor paired with a subtle aroma. They must be using some kind of secret spice.
I see you brought some friends along with you today.
I sure did. I want them to experience you-know-what. Would that be possible?
Sure. Those are the only customers ahead of you right now. So, which session will it be?
Let's go with the 5 silver.
Oh, how generous! Our share is 40% of her fee, and I split that in half with Agath.
So, yay! Woo-hoo-hoo!
What was that? Care to explain that weird chat?
See that table? Listen close.
So, as I understand it, Charles, you're dealing with some troublesome customers over at your shop, and you think you should just ignore them, right?
Right. There are only a handful of them who are really pestering me. They're a hassle, and I don't see the point of wasting my valuable time trying to placate them.
Do you truly think it's a waste of time?
Well, isn't it?
There's one absolute truth about unsatisfied customers. Most of them wouldn't take the time to come back and complain. If they don't like your shop, it's so much easier to just go somewhere else.
Right.
So, the fact that they came back to complain means something. I'd say it clearly means they wish to continue patronizing your shop. In other words, they appreciate your shop. That's why they took the time to tell you about its faults. Can't you see it that way if you try? I know it seems like a hassle, but you should consider yourself quite lucky to have customers who care that much. Don't you think it's worth the trouble to keep them happy? But don't mistake customers like that for those who make up complaints to cheat you out of money. Never give those foul patrons a refund under any circumstances. If you do, bad people will come crawling out of the woodwork to take advantage of you.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Last thing. Remember that customers aren't just walking targets for merchants to drain money out of. There are equal partners in commerce, and teachers who can impart many lessons.
Hey, who is that little girl? Interesting, isn't she? She's beyond interesting. Did that talk only cost 5 silver? If so, then...
She's here.
Thank you so much for the repeat business, Alan. You wanted the 5 silver session, right?
Yes, and I brought along a few friends. Fern and Fob. They're the ones that you'll be counseling.
Huh?
Go on. Better think up a question that is worth 5 silver to you.
Who is she, anyway? I can't help wondering.
I don't know. Just some waitress in a restaurant downtown?
Who just happened to propose dishes no one has ever heard of before? What's more, her advice is second to none. It surpasses that of any scholar I know by a mile.
I'll admit, that took me by surprise, too.
Her perspective was the complete opposite of ours.
That's so true.
Step 1, lower all taxes.
What? But lower taxes would mean less income for our domain.
Perhaps, but if you leave people with next to nothing, you're finished. Lower them by, shall we say, maybe 20 or 30% to start.
We'd lose revenue.
It would stay with the people. For example, farmers could buy better tools, allowing them to work more efficiently. And with their newfound efficiency, they can use that extra time to pursue other endeavors, like gathering firewood and edible plants from the mountains or making handcrafted goods at home. They would be happier and feel more secure.
Fine. And merchants? We tax goods entering and leaving. It's a valuable source of income. The same goes for sales taxes.
Sure, but what if lowering taxes ultimately means more merchants passing through? What if reducing by 20% doubles or triples the number of merchants your domain sees?
That would make up for the loss. Actually, it would lead to even greater profits.
When people have extra money to spare, their purchasing power grows. That's great for merchants entering your domain. They will sell a ton. And then they'll buy things themselves before they leave, like those handcrafted goods the farmers made.
Genius.
See? She's amazing.
Nah, I'm just giving value for your 5 silver's worth.
It's nice in theory, but if we lower taxes, we'll see backlash from the nearby domains we're taking profits from. It's too risky.
Perhaps, but it won't take long to see results. It's a perfectly reasonable approach to increase a domain's profits. In fact, I think it's a brilliant course of action.
She's mine.
What?
I want the girl named Kaoru. She's just a little girl.
Fernand.
Oh, No! I didn't mean it that way!
Kaoru makes the best lunch break meals ever! I can't believe how yummy the soup is! Did you put something extra special in it?
Oh, well, just a few spices from my homeland, that's all. I can't exactly tell them I use soy sauce that I whipped up with my OP cheat skill. I mean, it's not something that'll change the course of history or anything, so it's probably not a big deal.
We had another busy day, huh?
We have lots more customers since Kaoru arrived, and her counseling business is booming. That's why we do the shared profit dance.
Since I came to this town, I hardly used my potion ability for anything other than cooking. I'm just working day to day as an ordinary waitress. It's a safe, comfortable life.
What do you
And
think,
in
huh?
addition to Celeste,
Dance is
I've made
so
friends with Emmy and Agatha.
right.
Every day is peaceful and predictable. This is just what I wanted for myself.
Kaoru, what did you think of him? Huh? Vern, the man who was here today.
Who?
Oh gosh, you have no clue who he is, do you? Huh? Well, we know. True.
After that day, my peaceful, quiet life in another world came crashing down.
I must see Kaoru!
Oh, hi!
Huh?
Hey, Kaoru. Hey, Kaoru. Hey, Kaoru. Hey, Kaoru.
That's enough already!
Huh?
I am an employee at this establishment, not your personal servant or consultant or whatever the heck you think. From now on, I insist you place your orders with a different waitress.
You don't mean that!
I've told you over and over again you're bothering me. And you're being a nuisance to our other customers too, you see? Enough is enough. If you're going to keep hassling me, then I'm afraid you're no longer welcome at this restaurant, starting now. That's what the owner said to tell you.
No, wait! That's not fair! Come!
Ow! You're hurting me!
Just be quiet. You are coming with me. Move it! Do you know who I am?
What am I doing? Do I truly intend to sully the nobility by name-dropping?
Yeah, get on my board! Yeah!
This is why I told you to stop sneaking around.
So, shot you down hard, huh?
Kaoru is a very valuable person.
You know, you are a lot more hopeless than I expected.
If you wish for her to join your cause, you must start by treating her like a lady.
You know, Vern hasn't been by since that awkward night. I suppose anyone would have to give up after such a thorough rejection, huh? I thought he was nothing but a big jerk at the time, but now I kind of feel sorry for him.
Oh, I forgot to sweep outside.
You've gotta be kidding me!
I finally had my safe, comfortable life in another world! Now I have to run away from a freaking stalker? How is that okay?
Huh?
Oh, you there. There's a girl named Kaoru at this restaurant.
Well, yeah, that's me.
You're Kaoru? Ha! I wondered what you would be like, but you're just a teeny little girl.
Huh?
This is for you.
What is it? No! That package must be intended for someone else. As for this letter... This crest! It can't be! What? A summons from the royal castle?
Just you, miss? No escort or carriage?
Just me. Oh, and here's my invitation.
What the? Those eyes. They have the icy glint of a villainess who routinely bullies her underlings. How despicable. Please, forgive me, ma'am. This way.
Leaves like this. And so suddenly.
I received a summons from the castle. That must mean I've somehow captured the attention of someone important. That's why I decided to just quietly bounce. You know, before things get too messy. But you all helped me so much, I had to let you know what's up. Besides, you deserve a proper goodbye.
You will be missed.
The letter turned out to be an invitation. Well, in order to be more precise. To attend a party at the castle 1 week later.
But we only just got the chance to get to know you. Promise. And you better not forget about us either.
Never. Thank you for everything. It's unlikely they found out about my potion skill, but if I ignore a royal order, it could cause trouble for my friends. So, I will not run. Not until I fully settle this matter.
Soldier up! This is the most important night of your posh little lives. The Crown Prince will be choosing his future queen.
Remove my dress. Time for my maid outfit. You're a girl's best friend, Item Box.
Don't tell me that's your idea of cleavage. The prince is a man, if you catch my drift. Time to flaunt what your mother gave you, girl.
Is there a problem? No. I apologize, ma'am.
Whose sorry maid was that?
Right? Her eyes were frightening. She'd better not ruin this important night.
What now? Where is she?
Whoa there. Why the hostile expression? Fine, I guess I understand. It's the most important night of your life, after all.
Yes, it certainly is, but that's no reason to scare off your marriage prospects.
I'm waiting for someone.
You scoundrel. So you've already settled on a lucky girl. Well, who is she?
Yes, show us. I can't. She's not here. I had a special invitation hand-delivered. My plan was utterly flawless. It's uncouth, unreal. How could this have happened to me?
Stood up, huh? Hard to believe. After all, your chosen bride also gets to become our future queen. She must be a strange girl indeed to walk away from all that power.
Speaking of strange girls, I caught sight of that waitress. Kaoru, you know, from that restaurant downtown.
Where is she?
Working in the main hall. She seemed busy, so I didn't speak to her.
Hey, stop! He wouldn't. No way. Tell me, why are you here, dressed like that?
I had a feeling it was him. You do realize I'm a waitress, right? What do you expect me to be wearing?
Your vocation has nothing to do with this. I invited you as my special guest to this party.
So what? I'm a waitress and a commoner girl. When I was ordered to come to a party at the castle with no explanation, I just assumed it was for work. I don't even own a fancy dress.
You don't? Where is Viscount Almond?
I'm here, Your Highness.
Please explain yourself. I entrusted you with this most important mission. Locate Fair Kaoru at Big Belly Bistro and present her with my invitation, a nice dress, shoes, and fine jewelry to match.
But I did exactly as you ordered, my lord.
It's true. This man did come to the restaurant. Take this. That's what he said through the window of his carriage before handing me a letter to get into the castle and leaving in a hurry.
And the dress? The jewelry?
Don't know.
Filthy lie! I swear I delivered a box containing the dress and the jewelry.
A box? By any chance, do you mean the package that was delivered to the business next door? You hardly said 2 words, so I thought it was for our neighbor. It is rude to go around opening other people's packages. So I left it where it was, and before I knew it, it had vanished.
Viscount Almond! You and I will be having a long discussion about this!
Yes, Your Highness.
All right, then. The good news is that my special guest is here. Come, I shall introduce you as my fiancé. Now, Kaoru, you may stay in that outfit. It matters not. You must greet my mother and father.
What? You've lost your whole bag of marbles! You know as well as I do that a commoner can't marry a freaking prince!
Not a problem. We'll get you adopted into the family of some count. Worry not, dear.
You're doing this in the wrong order. A pre-engagement adoption makes sense, but a post-engagement adoption?
I don't care. It must be done now.
Chew on this. You've already made a big spectacle of announcing that your fiancé is a commoner who serves beer and egg dishes for a living. I'll never be accepted as a noble. Everyone will ridicule me behind my back. Our union would sully the royal family's name. And there's an even bigger hurdle here. Think, Princeling, did it ever occur to you to ask me if I'm even willing to accept your hand in marriage? I refuse. I will not marry a prince. It is non-negotiable. Being a queen easily ranks among the top 3 jobs I would never accept under any circumstances. If I become queen, I can kiss my privacy goodbye, and I won't be allowed to befriend commoners. I'll have to smile and chit-chat with people I despise. A wet nurse will raise my children while I drown in paperwork. Plus, I'll be pressured to keep birthing sons, as well as have a few daughters to use as diplomatic pawns. I'll be depleted, physically and emotionally. While all that's going on, my husband will be entertaining his mistress. Thanks, but no thanks, my lord. It sounds awful.
Please don't cry.
And it's the same deal if you marry into the family of a marquis or count, is it not? You never get to leave your lonely mansion. Parties are just for sizing each other up, and you don't have any true friends to speak of. You're pressured to pop out an heir as fast as possible. Your in-laws expect you to uphold their dusty family customs. You're not allowed to visit your own family even if you miss them. And good old hubby cheats on you because that's what nobles do. While we're at it, viscounts and barons seem to have it much easier. Although they hold noble ranks, they're relatively removed from the power struggles. They work in tandem with their servants. And I bet they even have time to raise their children. They're free to enjoy easy lives in the country, surrounded by family and subjects. If I had to choose a life of nobility, that's what I would pick. I do not want to be a miserable queen, drowning in my own sorrow and solitude for the rest of my days. I'll leave that to the noblewomen who live in luxury off of the common man's taxes and who are resolved to sell their souls to the kingdom in exchange for an elevated way of life and a fancy title.
I don't care about all that. You're so knowledgeable and wise. I want that for my queen. You're good-looking as well. With both our powers combined, we could make this kingdom into a marvelous...
So I've got knowledge and wisdom and good looks to boot, huh? Those are all just qualities you want to take advantage of for your own benefit.
Well,
And what about what I want? Do the feelings of a fellow human being like me mean nothing to you? Or is a commoner's heart something a crown prince like yourself can't deign to consider? There, fixed it. Now I'm just an ugly, foolish girl. A lowly commoner who has nothing of value to offer a fancy prince like yourself. That's that. I'm good to go now, right?
Let her go, my friend. That's the only thing you can do now.
We'll get things under control here.
It hurts! Just a little potion to stop the bleeding and pain. I can't risk healing the wound yet. I've got to escape the capital first.
What's the matter, miss? Hey, you're bleeding. What happened to you?
I upset a very important noble. I must leave town at once.
I see. Wait here. It's not much, but take these.
Huh?
Get going. I never saw you.
Thank you so much. Healing potion. There's no way they'll chase after me all the way out here. I feel so much better now.
Oh, bad luck, Missy. So, discounting merch right before the store's closing time backfired.
Yep. Customers just waited to buy at the reduced prices, so we couldn't sell to them at the regular prices anymore.
Guess that makes sense. But do you know of any alternate effective sales methods other than offering steep discounts?
Sure. For example...
Huh, what an interesting girl. Imagine having the business acumen to debate with yours truly at such a young age. Say, Kaudu, what would you think about working for me?
Huh?
Yeah, peddling wares is something of a hobby of mine. I'm Johanna Billy, owner of the large and esteemed Billy Company.
We're one of the biggest stores in the capital. It's a great opportunity.
I appreciate you, sir, but no. I must complete my registration, so we will part ways here. Thank you so very much for your kindness. Bye now.
But my company is inundated with new employee applications every year. She must be crazy.
I do appreciate his offer, but doing grunt work for a big trade company comes with a lot of stress and probably long hours of hard labor. And there's only one kind of job I want.
You're seriously asking for a live-in job that offers lots of free time?
Why does this feel like deja vu? Are all receptionists in this world cut from the same cloth? Yes, I'm wanting to save money and eventually open my own business. I would like time to study for that.
Uh-huh. All right then. I assume you can cook and clean?
Yes, better than anyone.
Here you go. Terms are pretty good, all things considered. No promises you'll last long, though.
Huh? Wanted, a live-in helper. Duties include preparing meals for the workshop's owner and its 4 craftsmen. Cleaning, laundry, chores, time off is flexible. I'm allowed to explore the town, and I get holidays off too. The Meyer Workshop. You've got to be kidding me. This job is too good to be true.
I'm Bardo, the workshop's owner. I'll be blunt. So you should consider these first few days a trial period of sorts. Everyone we've hired has quit almost immediately, and the referral fees are piling up. Luckily, the agency made an exception to let me hold off on paying the fee this time.
Wow.
While you're here, I'm grateful for your help. Let me introduce you to everyone.
Huh?
If you don't think you can handle it, let me know right away. I'm used to it, so no hard feelings. Okay, boys, wake up! Give our new helper, Kaoru, a nice warm welcome.
Hi, Kaoru.
Say hello to Brian, Albin, and Carlos. Hey, Aso! Wake up!
Huh?
What is that smell?
No promises you'll last long, though.
So that's what her cryptic comment meant. Little does she know. I've got mad potions!
Is restaurant clean now? I'm blinded by their splendor. Soft and clean. I've never eaten food this good in my entire pathetic life.
I put the few things that had a place in their place and gathered up the notes from off of the floor. I made sure not to touch any chemicals or experimental materials, of course.
What is that smell?
That's what it smells like when things are clean and sanitary. I used my own spray made from plant extracts. So begins my new life as a much-needed helper for some slobby craftsmen. You're working hard. I love it. What is that you're crafting?
A hip flask. It's designed to hold drinks that have a high alcohol content. It's not one of those fancy silver ones that nobles use, but ours are both lightweight and durable. They always sell well in town.
Huh? Eureka! Even if I can't sell the potions themselves, maybe I could get away with selling just the containers.
Research is our true calling, but sometimes we make products like this to turn a profit. Yeah, not like we really earn a ton, but...
Question. Glass bottles. Do you think there could possibly be a market for those as well?
Well, I guess it depends on the bottle. Maybe if it was a beautiful perfume bottle or something.
My super OP cheat skill. I have the power to instantly create potions with any effect I want. And those potions will appear in whatever container my overactive imagination can dream up for them. A friend of mine made this bottle during some off time from their, business dealings.
Is this real?
They're off time, huh?
The craftsmanship and the clarity of the glass are of a caliber that even master artisans are rarely ever able to achieve in a lifetime. Yeah.
Oopsie, guess I went too far.
Would you be so kind as to let me meet your friend? I want to know more about this.
No. She just does this as a side hobby sort of thing. And her family is strict. And, she has a crippling fear of men.
Your friend is a girl?
Unfortunately, yes. Which is yet another reason she's not too keen to share her identity. Chin up! She's expressed interest in partnering with this workshop to reach an expanded demographic, and she is willing to accept a job cranking these out on commission. Of course, she'll have to charge a handling
We
fee.
accept her terms.
At long last, I've achieved a peaceful and comfortable life here. Between my pay as a helper and my profits from the perfume bottles, I'm rolling in silver these days. When I'm not working, I often visit the town library. Thanks to that, I've piled up tons of knowledge about this world in the old noggin. Now all I need is to find a patron, solidify my position, and live a free and full life. I was lucky enough to reincarnate with this wicked cool skill. Now if I can just carve out my own place here, I'll have the luxury of being a little more proactive. Using my potions to help people would be a great use of my power. After all, I can't just be a housekeeper forever. Huh?
Hey, you! Should we get him? That hoodlum just stole your money pouch, lady! That kid is the leader of a gang of vagabonds with a base somewhere nearby here.
It's fine. That was the dummy pouch.
A what?
My real money pouch is in my item box. The one he stole was rigged with a special little surprise. I'll track him down for sure. It's Kosha's mom today, right?
Yeah. She was just doing her work. A noble got violent to amuse himself. She's too hurt to move.
In my time here, I've learned a hard truth. Even a place like this, which seems so quiet and peaceful, can't escape the darkness lurking beneath the surface. Nobles are born to a life of privileged affluence. Meanwhile, the commoners, especially the impoverished, are treated as subhuman playthings. No matter how hard they try, they can't scratch out a decent living. The orphans end up resorting to crime to survive. Why is it like this? It's not right.
Who's there?
I'm coming in.
Sure. What's happening? Someone's here.
It's nice to meet you, Kosha. Fear not, I'm a chemist. Celeste certified, no less.
Celeste?
You may be more familiar with her full name, Celestine.
You mean the goddess?
I'd like to give your mother some medicine now. May I?
Yes, please.
I shall now bestow healing upon those with righteous hearts. Here, drink this.
Oh, sure. The pain, it's gone. Mommy! Kosha, it's all right now. Who are you?
I'm a good friend of the goddess Celeste, and a chemist of sorts.
You are most exalted indeed. How can I ever repay you?
You know, I do require payment for the medicine. My price is whatever you can spare.
I'm so sorry. I haven't been able to work, so I don't have anything to give right now.
I have decided on your fee for today. Nothing beats snuggling the squishy cheeks of a sweet little girl! I started helping under the secret identity of the goddess Celestine's chemist friend. I use information from these forgotten children to help those suffering from illness or injury. Quietly, one act of charity at a time, I bestow the goddess's blessing on those with righteous hearts. That's the work of our secret society, the eyes of the goddess. And these goddess eyes see every little thing!
Hear me, goddess? And the angel they say does your bidding? I, Johanna Billy, have always walked the path of righteousness. I humbly beg you to save my daughter. What do you want?
You have a guest. A girl? She says she's a chemist, sir.
Oh hey, it's you.
What? Karu? Waters never cease. I can't believe the goddess's angel was actually you all along.
Yeah, it's kind of a long story.
But I still don't understand why you're here. The rumors all say the same thing, that the angel only visits those who are too poor to buy their own medicine.
Blessings fall upon those with righteous hearts. Hearts just like yours. And you've been giving food to the poor, right?
Yes, I have.
Well, that's how I found out about Amelie. The eyes of the goddess, they see everything, you know.
Well said. Then I suppose it's true. That old saying that every good deed will be repaid in time. I'm overwhelmed with gratitude.
I use my potions to help people. There are kind souls everywhere, even among the rich and powerful. And they deserve help too. Besides, if I ever intend to find a patron in this city, I can't avoid talking to influential people forever. Them's the facts.
Name it! What is the price of your blessing? I hear you seek only meager offerings from the impoverished, but you needn't hold back with me. Name your price! Take my entire fortune!
All right, let's discuss. You must never reveal my identity. And should I ever request your help, you must do everything in your power to aid me.
No, that can't be it. Can it?
It is. Securing resources and goodwill from the powerful, all under the pretext of an offering. That's another goal of the work I've been undertaking. Plus, I get to help people, so that's 2 birds with 1 stone. It's a pretty devious, ingenious scheme. Oh, last thing. Do you mind if I take this as well? Enjoy! Fresh sweets on the house.
Wow.
Make sure to split them up evenly, yeah?
So good. Kaoru?
Yes, Emil? What you need?
I gotta say something. Thanks a lot for everything.
Cute, but unnecessary. You kids got me all the info I needed on Amelie. This is just your payment. Fair?
You bet. We're a team, all of us. We are the secret society called the Eyes of the Goddess.
Right. So about that name of ours.
Yes?
Let's change it?
Not a chance!
Oh, bet you're wondering how I became the leader of this rodeo. The Eyes of the... I'm too embarrassed to even say it! Anyway, that aside, here's how it all went down. Caught you red-handed. Stealing from a goddess is ill-advised. What, do you not value your own life, kid?
You're a goddess?
Know that my next divine punishment won't be this lenient.
Please, forgive me!
I had sneakily hidden a potion in my money pouch. It was one that temporarily causes pain and swelling. The injury would have healed itself in a few days.
Wow, like magic!
There. Now tell me why you were stealing.
It's because my friend Belle, she's in really bad shape, and I thought a good meal might help.
Enough.
So...
Where is she? Take me there. Drink it all.
Belle! Belle!
You're okay now, Belle.
Belle, I'm so happy. It's a miracle.
Listen up, kids. I'm Kaoru, a friend of the goddess Celestine. So yeah, long story short, I wound up living as a human in this world. While I'm here, I'd like to use my cool powers to grant blessings to anyone in need who has a righteous heart. But I need your help. I'd like you to be my eyes and ears, and to help me find the people who are truly in need. You'll be rewarded with good health, and enough food that you won't have to worry about your next meal anymore. What do you say? Are you kids in, or are you out?
Count us in.
Yeah! And that's how I founded my secret society, the Eyes of the Goddess. Their job is to secretly gather intel in town, and then I grant blessings based on that information. Rumors of an angel sent by the goddess spread across the city like wildfire. I think it is finally time to take the plunge. Say what? I'm sure I misheard you.
Doubt it. I said, I'd like to introduce you to my family as my fiancé, and please don't say no.
Wow, the family, huh? You're the third in line, but still nobility, right?
Right. My father's Viscount Leotard.
No chance. Our Kaoru is a commoner.
Forbidden love between different classes.
What the? Is this real life? I guess Aesela has been tossing me some goofy looks lately, but still, have I somehow maxed out my popularity stat?
Please be my fiancé for just one day. My older brother's birthday party is almost here. My father's been pestering me nonstop to announce my marriage partner, but I'm not ready to give up bachelor life yet. I just need you to pretend for a little bit, then I can escape this crisis unscathed.
So that explains it.
Hey, Kaoru?
I'm familiar for the invite, Angel.
You're welcome.
Hey, buddy. Who is the girl? That's not your fiancé, right?
Oh, well, she's my... Actually, she's a friend from work. A work friend.
You must introduce me.
Me as well.
That's the least you deserve for wounding a poor maiden's pride. Go on, drown in the awkward.
My, don't you just look like an angel?
She's a cat.
Oh, hey you! Thanks again for giving me this lovely dress to wear tonight.
Nonsense! It was the least I could do for such a good friend. Where did you get those accessories, by the way? I didn't think to send you any since you didn't mention it at all.
You like?
I do. And look, the women here are staring at you with envy in their eyes.
Huh? Potion, appear now! The potions I create always appear in whatever gorgeous container I dream up for them. Oopsie, maybe I went too far. Say, what's going on over there?
Ah, it's time. The presentation of marriage proposals. All the ladies who wish to be considered as potential marriage candidates for the eldest son, Cedric, patiently await their turn to impress him. They present him with a gift just like that. It's a ploy to get him to remember who they are.
Catch you later.
Kaoru, no!
Time for a change of plans. This is where I take the plunge. The eyes of the goddess score me all kinds of useful information, from town rumors to private noble affairs. If I recall correctly, there it is. Viscount Leotar's eldest son, Cedric. Thank you so much for hosting me at this lovely party.
So are you not my youngest brother's...
Good friend, that's right. Isn't it now?
Oh, sure is.
If it pleases you, I would like to give you a gift as a token of my appreciation.
Oh.
May I ask you to beckon your servant Calvin here?
What for?
I've heard good things about him. He once served as your personal guard, correct? But then the hunt happened. He was seriously injured protecting you from a gray bear, am I right?
You are. I fear my reckless behavior was to blame. You once lived for the sword, but no longer.
Dear Calvin, would you please bless us with your company?
Calvin.
Now, ladies and gents, as you've heard, Calvin here is a good, loyal man. He sacrificed life and limb, all to protect his master's life. And out of gratitude for his loyalty, Master Cedric kept him by his side despite his disability. These men have proven their righteous hearts. If you believe they deserve the goddess's blessing, raise your hand. Go on, get him up there. Very well. With your hands facing this way, make this wish. May the goddess Celestine's blessing be with them. Now! Here, bottoms up, good sir.
Golly, that just gets me every time. My leg. Is this a dream? I can move it.
Is this real?
Look, Master! See? I have been healed! It's real!
Calvin!
Cedric, I am okay. I can be your personal guard again, if you will still have me.
You're a fool. Of course the job is yours.
Miraculous!
Truly the work of the goddess!
Good work, friend. Just who in the world are you?
I see. You're saying an angel of the goddess appeared at a noble's party.
Yes, her hair and eyes are a different color, but it's possible she is the same. Said to appear in the slums and grant the goddess's blessing.
Find her. I require this girl's identity at once. I don't care by what means. Go!
Yes, sir.
It has been 53 long years since the goddess last descended to our realm. Her followers are desirous of a miracle. Imagine if we can manage to recruit this angel here at our temple.
Karu? How? Why are you here?
I'm the live-in helper. Why ever wouldn't I be here, you big silly? Would you like to join us for some nice breakfast?
Wait. It's been rough since that party, you know? Tell me, how the heck were you able to heal Calvin?
I used a power granted to me by the goddess herself. Simple. I am able to make potions that can heal people.
Potions that can heal folks? But how? Tell me, please.
I'm a friend of the goddess Celeste.
Huh?
Hazel! Dear brother, answer me!
What? Wait, isn't this?
A summons from the royal family. Left at our house by a royal messenger. So, Karu, it is intended for you. This is a direct order from the king summoning you to appear at the castle tomorrow. It cannot be refused.
Huh?
He must have heard about what took place last night.
That was fast. Like, way faster than I expected. Next day delivery? Who does the royal family think they are, Understood. I'll be there.
She's late. Very late. I knew it. We should have sent a carriage.
Patience, little brother. It is as she requested. She wanted neither carriage nor escort. Do not forget, our beloved angel has already blessed the royal family by way of the Knight Francette. I'm sure she'll...
Majesty, it's Viscount Leotard. He has requested an urgent audience regarding your meeting with the girl.
Let him in.
And that is all I know, Your Majesty.
Was here. You're saying the girl definitely arrived at the castle already?
She did, though she came through the back gate used only by commoners and was wearing a commoner's attire.
But why would she do that?
Well, about that.
You came back here without seeing the king? But why?
What was I supposed to do? The guard at the back wouldn't let me in. I had no other option.
That just doesn't add up.
I live out my days as a commoner in this kingdom after all. It's who I am, so it seemed only fitting to see the king dressed just like this.
You really went to the castle dressed like that?
Of course. I tried going through the back gate reserved for commoners to not offend anyone. Naturally, I knew they'd stop me. I took advantage of that little factoid to make sure they'd never summon me again.
Nice try, but it's not happening, girl.
Oh dear, but I was ordered to come see the king first thing this morning.
Yeah, sure. You know the commoners can't get into the castle without an official summons, much less gain an audience with the king himself.
Oh, what should I do? This is a real problem.
Worry not, I might be willing to let you inside for the right price if you catch my drift, girlie.
I'm poor, helpless, and don't have any money to my name.
Oh, it's not your money that I'm after, little sweetheart. There are other things to barter with.
No, I can't do that. I'm a good girl.
Settle down, girlie. It's really not that big of a deal.
I'm begging you to spare me. I'll never dream of trying to get into the castle again, no matter what. I'll just ignore orders I receive from the king or anyone else. As long as I call this kingdom home, I'll only live as I see fit. I swear it on the goddess's name.
Hey, now. There's no need to take it that far.
'Tis going that far that gives my words weight, you predatorial guard.
So, she made a vow to the goddess, and that's why she can't meet with us.
Indeed, I'm afraid so.
How could this be? We can't call her to the castle or even give her orders anymore.
That's right. In this world, a vow to the goddess is absolute. Not even a member of the royal family can overturn it. Appreciate you, but I won't be going to the temple.
That's blasphemy! You cannot refuse an order from the Holy Temple!
I can. As I just demonstrated, a vow to the goddess Celestine is absolute. All that aside, I'm not even a citizen of this kingdom, so I'm not obligated to obey the orders of someone from the Kingdom Temple anyhow. Please take your leave, Mr. Big Important Bishop Man. Would you mind stepping aside? You're in my way.
Heretic! Why, have you no fear of divine punishment?
Punishment, huh? Oh, you mean maybe like this? Is that what you had in mind, good sir? Divine punishment was meted out to the clergymen who messed with the wrong angel. The story quickly made its way back to the castle. And that's when the fighting began.
Madam, I am bringing the angel Kaoru home with me this instant without fail, and there she will meet our majesty.
That will not come to pass, as the angel must be brought to the temple at once to speak with the bishop.
I've had enough of this fighting!
Dear Kaoru!
Our sweet angel!
In the end, as an attempt to stop the fighting, the royal family and the temple both agreed to send representatives to a public inquiry about little ol' me and my big ol' powers. All right, we will now begin the question and answer portion. I'll start with a question of my own. I am just a simple commoner. Why did each of you seek an audience with someone like me?
I think it's obvious why the king of this realm would wish to meet with its resident angel.
Oh, you think? Even if I did go to the castle, I'd have nothing to say to you, nor anything to do there.
Well, I mean, you must have some divine message or blessing from the goddess for me.
I'm afraid not.
Untrue. You have granted a blessing upon our house already through the Night Friendset. And there's more. You've saved many in the capital.
Just my luck. This is the guy that Lady Knight gave the potion to? That's why these jokers were so quick to respond.
Tell me true. Did you not come to this kingdom to bless it?
Huh? No, that's not why at all. It was pure coincidence that I ended up in this kingdom. Also, I would never support one country over another for any reason. And besides that, outside of people Celeste takes a particular liking to or interest in, she's not the type to go around interfering in people's lives just for some paltry praise. That's just not her style. And don't forget, I've already sworn on her name not to enter the castle.
That settles it. You must come to the temple. You can't argue that an angel like you belongs anywhere other than the goddess's place of worship.
No thanks. You see, I have no business there either.
But please, as a fellow follower of the goddess Celestine, you must know how much it would mean to everyone if you would pray for their prosperity at the temple.
Huh? You're mistaken. I'm Celeste's friend, not a follower.
Oh.
In my homeland, various gods dwell in the seas, mountains, rivers, in all things that bring blessings to the people. That's the mainstream belief anyway. The goddess Celestine is just one of many gods. At least that's how I perceive her.
But if true, then what precisely is your relationship to the goddess?
Celeste and I are just good friends. Oh, and you all keep calling me an angel, but it's not like I'm Celeste's errand girl. We're friends who see each other as equals and support each other. You know, friend-type things like that. I will continue to grant the goddess's blessing to those who I deem have righteous hearts. But still, I'm doing that of my own free will. Such is the vow that I swore to the goddess. Needless to say, if anyone tried to use their authority or violence to force me to do anything against my will, their reward would be divine punishment. It didn't go exactly according to plan, but it doesn't really matter, because now neither the royal family nor the temple can touch me, and I'll be able to keep doing my good work with the eyes of the goddess. Also, now I have friends I can rely on.
Yeah!
Pardon me, Miss Priestess, mind if I ask you a quick question?
Please do.
It's about that statue, the one of Celestine there. Why does it have such an ample chest?
What?
The real goddess looks a bit more like, well, her chest is kind of meager like mine, to be honest. Ow! Celeste, that was uncalled for, you know. All I did was just tell them the truth.
That's definitely divine punishment. It's clear that you and the goddess see each other as equals.
call living my best life. After my public inquiry, both the royal family and the temple peeps have finally stopped dedicating their lives to pestering me.
Hey, it's Kaudu, looking lively as always.
It's on the house. All the people in town and at the workshop treat me with the same kindness they always have.
Here you go, hot and fresh.
That looks so good! To them, I'm just me, Kaudu, an ordinary girl who happens to be besties with the goddess. No big deal. Well, I guess being friends with Celeste and having an OP cheat skill means I'm not entirely ordinary. Anywho, now that things have finally settled down, I'd like to find a way to help loads more people with my potions. But there's only so much the kiddos and I can do all on our lonesome. What we really need to do is land an influential ally who I know I can trust. What's this? Oh my goddess! You've got the wrong manga, lady. Please, it's me, the Knight Francette at your service. That rings a bell. If you'll recall, we met in the forest some time ago. You gifted me the precious goddess tears. Oh! You're the sad lady knight! Wait! What?
I came to look as I do, all thanks to the goddess tears. I am forever in your debt for that life-changing gift.
I understand how it all came to pass, but even still, I'm in shock that you transformed so drastically. Good one, Celeste. Make a note to never underestimate the mysterious powers of a higher being. Huh? Nothing, just thinking aloud. Shock and glow up aside, she seems like a smart cookie. Plus, her eyes are sincere. Doesn't hurt that she's in the service of a count. This is perfect. Now, Dame Francette, I must ask a favor of you. I wish to secretly contact someone, specifically the Count whom you swore fealty to.
Of course! It shall be done at once, if that is what our dear goddess desires.
That would be great.
It's just... You see, I no longer serve the Count's household and am now the personal guard of someone else.
Who would that be? That's your someone else? The king's brother Roland? Oh, and right after I super publicly declared that I would never bend to the will of royalty or the temple. This could be trouble, not to mention awkward.
Listen, my reasons for coming here are pure. I will not force you to do anything you do not wish to. That said, if the one whom Fran and I owe so much to needs a favor, I will do what I can. That is all. Given our titles, I am obligated to inform Serge of this, but I will not breathe a word to anyone else. I swear it.
Prince Roland is not the sort of man who is capable of deception.
Fine. I mean, having the king's bro in this little group might end up working in my favor. He seems like the type who'd help shut down anyone trying to cause trouble for us. Like nobles. Or perhaps nobles. So be it. Count Adon. Abilly. Prince Roland. Francette. And yours truly. We five comprise the membership of a secret group. So there will be no more calling me goddess or angel or anything like that. Just call me by my name. Now, let's cook up a conspiracy!
Wow. Do my eyes deceive? Never thought I'd see you guys cleaning up the place.
Thanks to Karu, the cleaning workload is manageable.
In other words, she's scary when she's mad. Oh, I'm even putting the socks I've been wearing for a week or so in the wash so they can get cleaned.
3-day-old undies. Yeah,
yes!
Go us!
Change those every day.
Is anyone there?
Yes, welcome. Explain. What do you mean by conspiracy?
I mean the sale of healing potions, naturally.
Potions like the tears? The ones you give to help, right?
And the ones used to cure my daughter's illness, yes?
Correct. Now, before we get started, I need a favor. As you've undoubtedly heard from Francette, the honest truth is that I'm a close friend of the goddess Celestine. But for the time being, I'm enjoying life in this world as a good old-fashioned human.
You mean the story of you being a goddess from another world is...
That's right. It's a secret just between us. And here's where the favor comes in. If anyone asks, I'm just an ordinary human girl, one who's borrowed a bit of healing power.
As you wish.
I have no intention of backing any one group over another. That aside, I'm hoping to spread my blessings as far and wide as possible, but I need all your help. My idea is to sell healing potions. The effects of these are much weaker and more limited than those of the goddess tiers, but to make up for that, I can price them a lot cheaper. I want to keep these accessible. They'll be a big help to the common folks who are sick, or injured hunters and soldiers. Also, they'll lose their effects if they're not used within 5 days. This will prevent stockpiling and wartime use. So, they're certainly not without their limitations.
Splendid! This is absolutely splendid! Those poor souls who cannot directly receive a blessing. This will give them the chance to experience it for themselves. Yes, it's like bottling and selling a miracle!
And how reasonable of you to prevent wartime usage. After all, the Empire of Alegu is a military state, and it's just over the western mountains.
Yes, 5 days is perfect. They could never make it to Alegu in time.
You can count on the Abilly Company for all things sales related.
I appreciate that.
Goddess, oh sorry, Kadu, we are all honored to help. You have our undying allegiance.
Right. It's an honor to be part of your secret group. We're in.
It's settled! Now let's come up with a special name for our group. Ooh, how about Goddess Light?
Huh? Not everything I'm linked with needs some overdramatic name like that.
We both love it!
I approve too.
Fantastic!
The majority has spoken. We are henceforth Goddess Light!
Overruled in my own group.
Don't forget that secret groups always have a cool password, like, I say Poe, then you say Shun!
Oi, 3 cheers for the goddess!
Sounds perfect!
Everybody calm down!
The rest of the scary eyes might be more apt.
More like flat chest, just saying.
What are you two mumbling about? That conspiratorial meeting sure was fun. We made the Eyes of the Goddess an auxiliary society. Pretty soon I'll be able to pay those kids back for their good work. Things are coming up, Kadu.
Kadu!
Hey, Aesol. What's going on?
There's someone asking for you.
Not another representative from the temple. Just turn them down like always.
It's not that. He claims you came from his country, and he's insisting that he won't leave until you speak to him.
He said what now? But it couldn't be.
At last I shall see Kaoru. Can you believe she was in the kingdom of Balmor all this time? It seems she went head to head with both the royal family and the temple and won.
That surely makes it hard for her to remain in Balmor. I'll not rest till we take our Kaoru back to the kingdom of Brancott.
Fernand, present yourself in a less overbearing manner. Start with an apology, and keep the interaction friendly and casual.
I've got this. Kaoru! Your cheek. I see that it's healed.
I know what's happened. You're confused. People often mistake me for my lil sis. You see, my name is Alpha Kaoru Nagase. Come to think of it, I've heard about you from my sister, Milfa Kaoru Nagase. Oh, judging by the look on your face, she didn't tell you about me. We parted long ago. It was necessary to help escape our pursuers once we left our country. Please, tell me that she is in good health.
I can't rightly tell if she got cut up and went missing.
Wait, let me guess. Are you, or perhaps you, the significant man in my sister's life?
Why are you asking them?
Well, because they're her type after all. A book-smart gentleman with sincere eyes. A reliable man's man who seems like lots of fun to be around. I can tell you're both going to age gracefully as well, like a fine bottle of wine or something. How very dashing!
I'm book-smart and sincere, huh?
Reliable and fun to be around, eh?
What about me?
You? Well, sorry, but she hates flashy men, selfish and conceited men, and men who are going to look like a ratty old baseball glove when they age. Yeah, she hates those types most.
Right, so how would you like to come and join us in the kingdom of Brancott? You could reunite with your sister there.
I fear that won't be possible. As you may have heard by now, I have been blessed with the power to heal, and my sister possesses remarkable intellect and talent. That's precisely why we're being hunted down in the first place. If we were in the same country at the same time, it would throw off the balance of power and give rise to conflict. I can't do it again. Go on the run.
I hear you loud and clear. I'll make certain nothing like that happens again. So it is all settled. You'll come with me and...
Stop right there! Kaoru is our helper and she's very dear to us. I don't care if you're a prince, you still can't have her.
If you want to take Kaoru away, you'll have to get through all of us first, even though my muscles are puny. Ugh.
Even though I can't bend further than this to save my life! Even though my socks are pungent!
Even though my underwear's not fresh.
Gross, please. I must have Kaoru.
Okay, good chat. Thank you all so much for taking the time to stop by today. Please give my regards to my sister. All right, bye!
And that's our cue. Sorry for bothering you.
Hey, you really think that was her sister?
It doesn't matter whether that was Kaoru or her sister. Two things are perfectly clear. Though, of course, it pains me to admit it. First off, Kaoru does not intend to return to the kingdom of Brancott. Second, Kaoru has zero interest in our friend.
Impossible. I refuse to give up on Kaoru.
Oh, what a load off. He won't dare pester me again after all that.
I wasn't sure how it was all going to end.
We learned something interesting, though. Our little Kaoru has a younger sister.
About that. It's not true. I fooled ya.
Should have known. Explain. How is it possible that no one is able to summon the Angel Girl?
The royal family and the temple gave the same answer regarding your quest.
Blast the kingdom of Balmor! How dare they reject a demand from the holy land of Rueda? This is the nation where the goddess Celestine descended long ago and saved our people. We're a religious state of ancient and honorable origin. But 53 years without a glimpse of her is too long for even the most pious to bear. Fewer make the pilgrimage here, and as a result our power is dwindling. The goddess's blessings. It's only right they should be exclusively bestowed upon the holy land of Rueda.
Hello, Billy. I brought you those additional healing potions that I whipped up.
You're the best business partner ever. Can I also trouble you for 100 more boxes? The orders just keep rolling in.
Now, can you please arrange to get us a fast horse? I want to be able to get these to people who can't make the long journey.
You got it. Within 4 days, we'll be able to deliver just about anywhere in the kingdom.
Is there any way that we can discourage illicit reselling?
We will make an announcement. If caught, it's all over. They're banned. The offenders, their families, and friends won't receive any more, ever.
With fewer sick and injured people, productivity's going through the roof. The space previously needed to house patients, the budget allotted to medicine and personnel. We can scale them all back!
Nope! Wrong! What if some horrible fate befell me and I wasn't able to produce my healing potions anymore? We can't cut corners on medical supplies, or hinder the advancement of medical technology. Got it? I'm trusting you to pass that little detail along to the king.
I will.
Let's expand our market to the neighboring countries. That includes the Kingdom of Brancott and the Kingdom of Asid. This kingdom has always had ties with the Kingdom of Asid out of mutual opposition to the Empire of Alagu.
The Abili Company's distribution network has you covered.
Then I'll increase production even more.
About the Kingdom of Brancott, did you know that their crown prince just slipped into our kingdom the other day?
I did. Kaoru told me. One misstep and that could have turned into a major diplomatic disaster.
It's a good thing that our nations are on friendly terms at the moment. It likely wouldn't have been a problem.
Indeed. At any rate, nothing beats peace.
It only stays good for 5 days? Sounds as though they have deliberately planned to keep this healing tonic from our hands. The audacity! Well, no matter. We will simply make it here ourselves. We'll use it to strengthen the war efforts. Supremacy over all other nations will be guaranteed.
Invade the kingdom of Balmor! We must get our hands on that angel girl! Sir!
Wow, it's practically a mansion.
It even has its own yard.
Starting today, this will be your house.
What? Really?
Of course. You do all kinds of good work for me with the eyes of the goddess. And I'll be needing each of you to chip in and help keep the business running smoothly. We've got a lot of work to do.
Yay!
Do you think you can make this for me?
Sure, but what are you gonna use it for?
Step right up, folks. Get your tasty treats. Thanks so much for your patience.
So good! Who knew that thing would be used to make such fantastical food?
Next, you'll learn how to calculate change. Soon you'll have all the business skills.
Yes, please.
Ahem. Everyone repeat after me. If a customer is rude, then I will be 10 times as rude back to them.
If a customer is rude, then I will be 10 times as rude back to them.
If someone says this is just between us and then goes and blabs someone else's secrets, I know I can't trust them.
If someone says this is just between us and then goes and blasts someone else's secrets, I know I can't trust them.
Are you?
Give these tears of the goddess to the child at once.
I don't know who you are, but thank you from the bottom of my heart.
They didn't recognize me. Huh? Oh. That's the girl from yesterday.
She has no idea. They all recognize her. Yep, no idea.
Everything is going swimmingly. I'm closer than ever to my ideal. A safe, comfortable life in another world where I can freely help people. All that's left is to find a husband.
Your Majesty! The Empire is on the move!
What? Then they're finally taking action. Which direction are they invading from? Are they coming through the kingdom of a seed or a path through the holy land of Rueda?
Well, actually, they're crossing the mountains to enter our kingdom directly.
It can't be.
Let's talk numbers. They're 30,000 strong, with a third are transport personnel.
A force of 20,000 and no mounted cavalry? If they're crossing the mountains, it will take quite a while to get that many men all the way here.
How many can we spare to counterattack?
40,000. And since this is our own territory, we have the advantage in terms of supplies. And unlike the enemy, we can use carriages.
We have an overwhelming advantage. There is something amiss here.
Report! Imperial forces are invading our border with the Holy Land of Rueda! Approximately 20,000! Absurd! What is this? The Holy Land of Rueda is a neutral nation. This makes no sense!
Emissaries from the Holy Land of Rueda have arrived. They say they intend to assume custody of the girl with the goddess's favor and remove her from the city before it becomes a battlefield.
Should we refuse and send them away?
We can't. Let them meet with her.
Ah, sweet angel. It is an honor to make your acquaintance.
I'm not Celeste's errand girl or anything of the like, I'll have you know.
Of course not. You are the one who conveys the divine words of the goddess Celestine. That fact makes you no less than an angel. The Empire of Alagu is even now advancing swiftly upon the kingdom of Balmor. We would like you to come with us to the Holy Land of Rueda, so we may protect you.
Don't lie. Isn't Rueda behind the attack? I mean, if the Empire advanced via the northwest region of the Holy Land, then why didn't you folks send word to the city in the southeast? You came in a heavy, elaborately decorated carriage, yet somehow managed to get here before their fastest horses? If the Imperial Army is invading as swiftly as you say, that means the Holy Land made no attempt whatsoever to stop them. Can you explain that? It's also strange you didn't request backup from any other country.
Well, that's because...
You're busted. The Holy Land of Rueda is an ally of the Empire of Alagu. You're in on it, aren't you? Let's please spread the word to our neighboring kingdoms. Tell them the Holy Land of Rueda has betrayed the goddess Celestine and its neutrality.
Nonsense!
Nonsense? Didn't you just say that I convey the words of the goddess? Sounds like blasphemy. Infiltrating an enemy nation, spreading false information, and attempting to abduct an important figure? Is it espionage? Or is it sabotage? For shame. The way the Holy Land of Rueda operates makes me mad.
I may have been the one to provide you the information, but your execution was ruthless.
Huh? Please, you haven't even seen the beginning of my ruthlessness. Now, you have important communications to tend to. And I have something I must do as well.
What are you going to do now?
I think I'll go for a little jaunt. And crush the Imperial Army.
Frightening. Why do such evil expressions look so perfectly at home on that face?
I think I'll go for a little jaunt. And crush the Imperial Army. So that's the scoop. I'll be gone for a while. If anything happens, take these and all your money and run away. Those aren't like the ones we sell. They work on any injury or illness and they'll never expire. Be good for me, okay? Huh?
Take us with you!
Kids, I'm taking on an army of 20,000 soldiers. I might not survive.
We're not afraid. Don't forget, Belle would be dead right now if you hadn't saved her life. The rest of us might not have made it this long either. While the city treated us like garbage, you gave us food and clothes. And a house where we can finally sleep safely.
You've always been so kind to us.
You gave us skills to earn our own money with.
You taught us business manners and how to count change.
Because of you, we're not useless kids anymore. We help. We gather information and protect you as the eyes of the goddess. Don't forget it.
In every village we pass through, we stock up on supplies and all the food we can get. Then we instruct the villagers to evacuate for a while. I use potions to heal those who are too sick or injured to move. Also...
Back! We mapped out all the village wells and water sources. There are 6 total.
You did well.
I'll go help the others. Bye!
We've made the arrangements to evacuate the villagers and transport the food.
And we notified the chief when to expect the enemy. He understands the water situation and promises to give the villagers clear direction. All is going to plan.
Thanks for that. Now, considering the speed of the enemy's advance, this will likely be the last village we're able to stop in.
I know.
Right. Let's leave half the guards here, so it doesn't fall before our return. That's of key importance. Got it?
Understood.
Well, tomorrow's the day we face off against the Imperial Army. This is one game I won't be losing.
I've located the enemy army! Their troops are roughly 2 hours ahead of us, taking a short break. At the speed they're moving, I estimate they'll arrive here about 6 hours from now.
If it takes them 6 hours to cover that distance... Wait! How did you just make it back here in only 2?
Easy! I got a nice burst of energy from that healing potion. I feel so great. I could start fighting right this minute.
How the heck is she so strong off one potion? I lost track of how many potions I drank just to climb up this far.
Listen up. It's time to start the preparations.
Aye, aye!
I knew it.
Knew what?
That man there is most likely their commander. But the man next to him isn't military at all. Those are the clothes of a holy man. He's a bishop.
A bishop? From Rueda?
They did not simply let them pass through, nor did they just conceal information. They are working hand in hand with the Empire.
Those filthy cowards!
They're here! Their logistics units will pass by shortly.
It's time! Let's go!
Right!
Launch the orbs at their units front and rear! Fire!
An attack? Impossible!
Success. We have diverted the enemy. For safety's sake, I reduced the trigger sensitivity on the gray orbs we threw to confuse them. They're filled with something akin to nitroglycerin. There's more. The red orbs for their supply cards have something worse. Think naphtha or napalm. It ignites when it comes into contact with air, and the flames don't extinguish easily, even if doused with water.
This can't be! Retreat, now!
Everything burned up in a matter of moments. Our food, water, and our armor. Even our weapons for the siege.
No, we've been cursed by nothing less than demon fire itself.
That's nonsense! Gather all of our remaining supplies. We're continuing our advance.
Sir.
There's a village up ahead. We'll secure more food and water there.
Your Highness, thank goodness you're safe.
I'm well. You all did fine work in my absence.
Thank you, my lord. We finished transporting all of the villagers as well as the food supplies.
Guess that means it's about time for the finishing touch. A decisive strike on the Imperial Logistics Unit, and total elimination of the rear guard's food and equipment. This was just the first step in the brilliant plan I devised. Now it's time for Phase 2.
Say that again!
The first unit arrived in the village. They drank the well water. All suffered stomach pain and diarrhea.
Unreal. They actually poisoned the wells?
A report, sir! We've checked every single house in the area. All the villagers have evacuated. All livestock and food are gone.
Damn. At this rate...
They're feeling the weight of their actions about now.
Nothing's worse for an army than a water shortage. Especially in this high heat. It could turn fatal quite quickly.
Help! Angel!
Who are you?
My name is Tapani, from Milte Village.
Milte? We were there just this morning. Everyone should have been evacuated by now.
I came back on my own. We're in really big trouble. The enemy has taken over our well.
We'll handle things here. Kaoru, you take the children and hurry off to the well.
Roger that.
It's this way.
Secret well?
Yes. There's an additional well in our village. It's a secret from all the outsiders, so it won't dry up if we have a drought. I'm sorry, but that's why we couldn't tell you about it.
I see. How did the Imperial Army find out about the well?
There were traitors among us. I heard them talking while we were evacuating. They were going to tell the enemy about our secret in exchange for a massive cash reward.
That's why you came back alone? You risked your life to warn us about their betrayal?
Yes.
Explain. Why put yourself in danger like that?
Ginny! My sister, she was saved thanks to the goddess's medicine. The well is in there.
I'm going solo for this one, kids. You keep watch on the shed for me.
Who are you? You're the one who poisoned the wells, aren't you?
This is bad. If I set off an explosion, the enemies outside will notice. Sulfuric acid, hydrochloric acid? No, it's all the same if they scream. I gotta take them down quickly. What? Belle!
It's all right. Belle's got this one.
Hey! Stop! Stupid dumb brat! What?
Didn't I tell you? Belle saved us all.
But why? Why would she do that?
You saved Belle when she thought all hope was gone. She's cherished every day since then. To her, that extra time was worth offering up her life for. Simple. We help and protect, and we're brave. Just like Belle. We're the eyes of the goddess after all.
You fool.
Oh, damn! I can't see anything down there!
What do you think you're doing? How dare you cut off our army's lifeline? You brat! Now you'll die for what you've done!
We are not the ones who will be dying today. My powerful cheat skill. It allows me to make any potion I can think of housed in any container I desire. That means I can even create poison inside someone's body if I so please. It won't kill you, but you'll suffer the worst pain you could possibly imagine.
She's gone? Belle, no! Belle, I was wrong. You can't die now. Please, Belle!
Emil? What happened? I thought I jumped into the well, right?
Belle!
I put her in my item box the moment the little fool jumped into the well. It's a good thing no one realized they didn't hear a splash. Emil, I need you to spread the word. You swore your life to me, and I will not tolerate anyone throwing that life away.
All right.
You're back. It's all under control.
These are the war prisoners. We treated them just enough to survive their injuries.
That was good thinking.
New horses, care of the enemy army.
There, all better now. Are we ready?
Ready.
Then our next stop is the capital. Off we go! And just like that, we returned to the royal capital. Of course, we made sure to drop laxative potions in the water at every village we traveled through. This particular potion lasts for 10 whole days. According to the chatty birds we passed, what went down at the secret well sent quite a shockwave through the entire Imperial army. Just a handful of people were able to annihilate their vanguard unit. One of them was a lady knight known as Fearsome Fran, with the intimidating strength of a demoness. They say she strikes fear into the hearts of her enemies.
You're strong.
Thank you so much.
Go Fearsome Fran.
Why won't our beloved goddess rain her blessings upon the holy land of Rueda?
Just hold on a little longer. We'll arrive in the town of Nicosia tomorrow. We can replenish our food and water there. Once we get over that hill... What the...
What's going on here? I thought they were well barricaded within the royal capital.
The enemy commander has come forth and wishes to officially surrender to us.
No surprise, as their army is in no condition to fight us at this time.
It feels a bit cheap.
Are you saying we should have fought them fair and square as proper knights or whatever, and then held our heads high as we buried thousands of casualties?
That's not what I meant at all.
I thought not. You kids are done here. Head on back to your house in the capital.
What? You're not coming with us?
I still have things I need to take care of here.
I'll stay with you.
Me too!
No, what did I tell you? No rushing into death on my watch. This time, someone could lose their head in a single slice, or get stabbed right in the heart. I can't protect all of you in a situation like that.
Are you saying we'd just be in your way?
Yes, you kids aren't strong enough yet. Now, don't take that the wrong way. It doesn't mean you're useless by any measure. Protect your house in the capital. You can help me by doing your best. Then I won't have to worry about you.
That's a deal.
Kaoru, make sure you come back to us!
Sure, I promise you.
Good luck.
Bye!
So, what's the little lady plotting now?
Huh? Nothing really.
Don't lie.
Tell us now. Oh, it's just...
You saved my life, brave little girl. I am Ed. I shall accompany you wherever you wander.
Westward. I plan to take a solo journey west.
Denied.
I think not. Huh?
You've got a knack for this, milady. It's only been a few days and you're riding like a true equestrian.
Aw, thanks, Ed.
Oh, my leg hasn't felt this light since I was a mere colt. Your potion was wondrous. Shall we gallop straight to the battlefield from here?
No need. The others wouldn't like that.
That horse's legs. They never tire and they never slow down. He truly is a one-of-a-kind specimen. It's going to be a legitimate struggle just to keep up with the two of them.
Well, the fault is our own. We did insist on joining her solo journey despite her objections. And besides, a rider traveling solo always moves faster than a large group marching together.
That's true. But all that aside, can Cowden talk to horses?
The mountain range to the west of the Kingdom of Balmor has long acted as a natural barrier preventing invasion from the neighboring empire of Alagu. But the existence of the goddess tears changes everything. They're a potion that heals any illness or injury, and they've thrown off the balance of power between the countries as a result. The empire of Alagu lives to conquer, and finally risked everything to cross the mountains. The holy land of Rueda, which longs for a miracle from the goddess, took part in their invasion in the goddess's name. Long story short, I'm directly responsible for this war.
It's Prince Roland, the Night Friend said. What an honor.
Since the fault lies with me, I'm going to be the one to put an end to it. Let us through!
The enemy forces are around 40,000, roughly the same as our numbers. Here, this is where the two armies are currently locked in an endless standoff. And I wish it weren't so. If I could end this quickly, we'd return to the capital to provide support.
General Meneth, there's no need. Huh? The Imperial Army of 20,000 soldiers. They surrendered before ever reaching the capital. Our army suffered no casualties, and the capital has 15,000 soldiers protecting it.
So tell me, what would the opposing army do if they found out what happened?
Well, Prince Roland, who is this curious young lady?
None other than Kaoru. Although, you likely know her as something else. The goddess Celestine's close friend.
Oh.
There, can I get an answer now?
Even if the enemy found out, I doubt much they would withdraw their troops. Their backroom dealings with Rueda and their surprise attack across the mountains are both tactics that can't be repeated. The Empire of Alagu is betting everything on this brash gamble of theirs.
As I feared, there's no way to avoid confrontation.
Correct. In any case, they won't learn of that defeat for a while. If word was sent, it would take days to cross the mountains with the Emperor's orders. Even if such a message did cause them to retreat, it's far from a quick solution.
Noted. Then we'll just have to tell them ourselves.
With respect, but why would they trust the word of their enemy?
Because we're going to dangle some tasty bait in front of them.
Attention, brave soldiers! Prince Roland, the king's brother, brought us good tidings last night. They've defeated the enemy advancing through the Holy Land. He also brought gifts, a massive supply of goddesses' healing potions. Celestine has graced our army with blessings.
Stand strong! The future of the Empire hinges on this battle! Prepare to fight to the death! Our sworn enemy has divine potions, so we must prevail and take them for ourselves!
The battle has begun.
Royalty's something. Talk about effective. We just attached your name to that information, and then they all bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Thanks, I think.
Since you're not busy, how about prancing around the battlefield a bit? And make sure to draw their attention, okay? You're a valuable asset, whether as just a corpse or as a live prisoner. You're a prize trophy if I ever saw one. need things that'll be distracting, and give us an even greater advantage. They'll leave themselves wide open for our attack.
I understand.
All of you, mark me well. I am Roland, the elder brother of King Surge of Balmore. If you think you can defeat me, come and try. Show me why the Empire of Alagu prides itself on its military prowess.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Let's go. Yeah, sir.
Done deal. All that's left is to watch Prince Roland go. Now's a good time to take a little breaksy-poo.
Oh, my lady.
Huh?
This may just be a product of my horsey imagination. But isn't the enemy ignoring Prince Roland and heading straight for us?
Huh?
Why isn't it working?
Our priority is to locate the girl, the one who's favored by the goddess, the one who's responsible for brewing their damned healing potions. Once you find her, prioritize her capture above all else.
A girl with black hair and black eyes, and a face that's adorable except for its mean expression.
That's her, all right!
What do I do? Set off an explosion and run? No, that would draw more attention. But I don't know if I can create poison inside this many people at once.
Lady Kaoru!
That's fearsome Fran!
Thank goodness. You're safe.
Prince Roland!
Fran! Is it over? It is! I have vanquished the legendary fearsome Fran!
Like hell, you monster!
What is that? It's like a cloud of...
You're about to witness a sacred ritual. Everyone present, you will keep quiet and stay calm. If you insist on continuing this war, do so after I'm finished! Dame Francette, you've exemplified knightly ideals by valiantly protecting your lord. Yours has been a life worthy of praise.
Oh, my lady, thanks.
That said, I know you have tasks yet undone, so choose a gift for your next life. What do you desire most out of infinite possibilities? Sage wisdom, extreme wealth, or perhaps unparalleled beauty?
Give me strength. That's all. Enough strength to protect my lord always.
Has anyone ever told you that you're super predictable? That was so Franish, it's silly. And there's no need to wait. Let's make it come true now.
It's a miracle. I had heard rumors about an angel. Turns out she's real.
Lady Kaoru. Goodness, what's a knight without a blade? That broken hunk of junk simply won't do, will it? Brave Knight Francette, listen well. I bestow upon you now the legendary title of, Inheriar, and a blade, Holy Excrum. May your strength and sword aid you in carving a path to righteous victory. Now go, sally forth, gallant Inheriar, Holy Knight Francette.
I shall!
That sword was forged from a special alloy. Its true edge is only as thick as a single molecule, and it uses the wielder's bioelectricity as a power source that allows it to vibrate fast. Think of it as a vibroblade of sorts. And that's just the container, mind you. Inside is a potion. It's by far the sharpest blade in the whole world. My naming game was on point, especially considering it was all on the fly. Huh?
What of me?
Oh, man. For crying out loud. Here, to you I grant the Holy Blade, Exradil. To each guard I gift Extrati, each sword with 1/4 the power of a Holy Blade. Is it some law that all guys are into this sort of thing? But they're the type to buy wooden swords during field trips, too. Hey, Prince Roland?
What?
You can't use that sword to its full potential if you're injured, now can you?
Thank you.
Do me a solid and make sure Fran doesn't get too carried away.
You needn't even ask.
Let's go!
Before I forget, I expect to get those swords back!
Damn. A natural disaster now this. Will someone explain what exactly is going on?
I have news. Reports confirm that the explosion and the golden cloud were both the work of the Angel Girl. There is more, sir. The angel resurrected fearsome Fran, then made her a holy knight, and gave her a holy sword.
Did you say a holy sword?
It's so light, just like the wings of an angel.
She's inhuman! Demon! Well done, my ladybot. Close call.
Yes, I was careless. I sure didn't expect the enemy to have that much information about me. Yet here we are. This is the cost of war. There's no path forward that isn't paved with death. But I can at least end the fighting as quickly as possible and minimize the loss of life. To that end...
This can only be the wrath of the goddess. That girl must be her disciple, or no, perhaps she is the goddess herself. We must retreat.
It is done. I doubt the Empire of Aligu will ever bother us again.
As for Rueda, the Holy Land will lose its status of neutrality.
True. They're finished. The priest with the invading army at the capital, he admitted to their secret agreement with Aligu. As it were, I am told he started talking the moment a certain special potion from Kauru touched his guilty lips.
Well, I figured it was bad mojo to torture him. So, I whipped up a little potion to make him tell the truth. Whoopsie. Guess they don't have truth serum in this world, do they?
That's dirty.
Ugh.
You're so merciful!
Huh?
There's no greater master to whom I could bend a knee! I am reborn thanks to you. Not fearsome Fran, but in Heriar! I am the goddess's guardian knight!
But Francette, you already have!
I must take a leave of absence from your service. There's only one path for me now. My blade and I shall serve no other than Lady Kaoru!
I see. Fine. I understand.
By the way, Prince Charming.
Huh?
About that holy sword I lent you? Time to fork it over.
Huh?
You're no guardian knight of the goddess. You're just plain old royalty.
Just a while longer?
Out of the question. 30 days after the Imperial army fled in defeat, a peace conference was held in Grua, the royal capital of the victorious Kingdom of Balmor. It was attended by representatives from all three nations involved in the war. King Serge from the Kingdom of Balmor was present, as was the Chancellor of the Empire of Aligu in the Emperor's stead. Last but not least, from the Holy Land of Rueda, the Pope himself was in attendance. A peace conference would normally be conducted in private, but this one was held in public. This unusual spectacle drew many spectators, not only from the capital, but from the surrounding lands as well.
Let's begin. This peace conference will now commence. For the aforementioned reasons, the Kingdom of Balmor demands the following of the Empire of Aligu. First, monetary compensation for the damages our nation suffered because of the battle. Second, ransom for the prisoners and compensation for their meals and medical treatment.
Nonsense! The Kingdom of Balmor is entirely responsible for this war occurring in the first place! You unjustly imprisoned the angel within the boundaries of your own country, and you monopolized her healing potions all for yourself! Our nation simply wished to free the angel
Nope, dead wrong. First of all, I'm not even an angel, and I wasn't imprisoned or anything like that. Know why I'm in Balmore? I just happened to wind up here over the course of my travels, and my potions are available for everyone to purchase. That includes Brancott and Aseed. Oh, also, you should know that I sold some to the Holy Land of Rueda, too. It was never my intention to treat the Empire of Aligu with hostility.
But your potions! Our country has not received any whatsoever!
That's an issue of shelf life, my guy. Raw fish from the Empire of Aligu? Imagine if the Kingdom of Balmore threw a fit because we wanted some. Would you want us declaring war just because we're jealous? Cheer up. I know you're just looking out for your people, so I'll make my potions last a tiny bit longer. Besides, your financial situation is at the breaking point, isn't it?
I suppose.
There's a way we can make everything better for everyone. Have I piqued your imperial interest? The whole reason the Empire of Aligu started their futile war of conquest was that its mountainous lands are difficult to farm. This means the only industry available to them is fishing. Up here, and in a Vernie-shaped bottle, please. We need expansion of farmland, and to establish a key industry. How can they both be achieved? That's it!
A large island to our west? Are you quite certain?
Yes, it has roughly the same amount of land as the Empire. It's easier to farm and even has mineral deposits. Aligu was not blessed with fertile land, but what does it have? Consider your abundant forests, for example. They could be used to make ships like this one. Do you see what I'm getting at here? Develop shipbuilding technology and take to the seas. That would allow you to obtain foreign goods through trade. You could also take the initiative in developing that untouched western island I was so nice enough to point out.
Why would you share this knowledge with your enemy?
To bring peace. There's been quite enough warring and death. Now, if we forced you to pay massive reparations on top of all this, you would be poor, and your citizens would suffer. I'm no fool. I know that would just lead to another war. Which is why, King Surge...
Huh? What is it?
For their reparations, accept an installment agreement. At least until the Empire's financial situation stabilizes. Don't be greedy. It's a bad look for a king.
Yes, you're right. Well, I will accommodate this.
I am grateful for your compassion. You have my gratitude, King of Balmore.
Alrighty, now to deal with these guys.
You expect us to pay the same reparations as the Empire of Aligu? Oh, that's preposterous!
The priest whom we took hostage testified about your secret agreement with the Empire. I have a written oath complete with signature. Your role in the invasion is quite clear.
Such documents can easily be forged and fabricated. How dare you insult the Holy Land with this baseless slander? I demand a retraction and apology!
Oh? And why would we do that when we speak the truth? I saw it. With my own eyes, I saw the priest from Rueda marching with the Empire.
Take that back, you servant of the devil!
Oh dear. Aren't you the same Pope who declared me an angel of the goddess? That's why you supported this war in the first place, isn't it? In an effort to make the Holy Land more powerful, you thought it best to safeguard me against my will in Rueda, conveniently securing a monopoly on my potions in the process.
That's not so.
Time to fess up, Your Holiness.
Oh, enough is enough! I have no choice but to use the Holy Land secret treasure to prove our righteousness and destroy the devil's servant who's been blasphemously masquerading as an angel. Behold the secret treasure of the goddess Celestine. That which she bestowed upon us when she blessed the Holy Land. The sacred object she entrusted us to use if our country ever faced another crisis, which calls the goddess herself to descend upon our realm. Look, a true miracle. The Holy Land of Rueda is favored by the goddess herself, and we are her forever blessed people! Goddess Celestine, I humbly thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Where is the distortion?
Huh?
There's no time. Tell me where the distortion is.
Hey, Celeste. It's been a while.
Hello, Karu. It's so nice to see you. Wait, no time for pleasantries. There isn't a distortion.
Huh? This jokester just wrongfully used the emergency crystal ball to summon you in an attempt to save his own neck.
Did he now?
After all, the Holy Land of Rueda is blessed by the goddess, and its people are considered better than everyone else because of said blessing. Isn't that right? That's why he can tell the rest of us to shut up and order us around.
What? But none of that is true.
No, you can't. I mean...
I favor no nation, and I have never bestowed a special blessing upon any one of them.
Goddess, when you last descended to our land from on high, you gifted us this crystal ball.
Oh, that thing? Whenever I handle a distortion, I give one to the people there. Well, in any case, this is only the second time I've been summoned for something so frivolous.
How did you react the first time?
I became very irritated. I wound up destroying the whole country. I even accidentally took out the neighboring territories in my rage.
Total annihilation is a bit overkill, Celeste. That sounds messy. Please no.
Okay, but only because you're the one asking. Listen carefully. You have no blessing. Neither you, your country, nor your people have earned my favor. I never gave you a doctrine, nor acknowledged you as my followers. As such, I hereby forbid you from using my name to further your own machinations or to justify war. When next it happens, no more mercy.
Forgive me.
Hey everyone, don't you think it makes sense to stop calling Rueda a holy land? After all, the goddess doesn't favor any one nation over another. Isn't that right?
Good point. Oh, but this world's temples, those are welcome to keep using my name and likeness. And of course, you may keep worshipping me as your goddess. Tell me, Karu, what do you think of this world? I know you only recently arrived and all.
No, I've actually been here for quite a while. Your sense of time is just way different than ours.
That's true. To me, there is very little difference between a decade and a century, but humans aren't like that, are they?
Not quite. It's great. I've had all kinds of fun adventures.
Yay! In any case, I wonder if I should go ahead and deliver a special report about you to him.
Hurry! If you wait too long, I'll wind up an old woman before you finally strike up the nerve to talk to him.
I would never let that happen. So enough of that silliness.
Huh?
Farewell. It's time I returned home.
Goodbye. Play it cool with that Earth God.
You got this. I'll try.
In a blaze of light, our unprecedented peace conference featuring a cameo from the goddess herself concluded. After that, Rueda lost its status as the Holy Land, and the crooked clergymen who were lining their pockets with the people's money were arrested. The Empire of Alagu traveled home across the mountains in search of trade partners to negotiate with. Also...
So this is Alagu's new ship. It is even grander than the rumors suggested.
Yes, it is truly splendid.
Please explain. What's that?
The ship's guardian. They say it's the goddess who saved the Empire of Alagu.
What's more, they say her glare is capable of scaring away sea monsters.
So that's why the eyes look like that. Couldn't they have at least given me a bit more padding up top like they do with Celeste? 4 years have passed, and the world of Verney is still at peace. The Empire of Alagu is heavily invested in maritime trading to increase its resources. As for Rueda, it was annexed by the Kingdom of Balmor. It's now subject to an entirely new government. I retired from my job as the happy helper of the mayor workshop. A member of the Eyes of the Goddess named Lelote does their housework now. And speaking of, our dear Aesel seems to have grown quite attached to the little lady as of late. Lucy took over looking after the house that the kids live in. Both Emile and Belle have grown like adorable weeds. Things seem to be going well for them. And same goes for those two. Roland finally plucked up the nerve and asked Fran to marry him. Her answer was, well, I suppose there's no need to state the obvious. And that means I'm the last one standing. Who's still single? So anyway, I'm thinking of heading out on a journey. Please don't follow me.
What is it you are hoping to accomplish?
Catch some fresh air and land a husband.
A husband? But, I mean...
Let's get the elephant out of the room. In 4 whole years, I haven't grown a single millimeter. In fact, not one darn thing has changed about me physically. I bet I know why.
I would never let that happen. So enough of that silliness.
Dunderhead. She reincarnated me using a god sense of time, didn't she? It's settled. I need to get out of here and find someplace new, where everyone doesn't know my business. I won't be able to supply you with potions anymore, but do not fret. That just means going back to the way you lived before. This is only right. Blessings are for everyone. They should be spread widely and equally.
We respect that. Balmore has made great strides in medical technology. Even without your potions, we can care for our sick and injured. There's no need to worry about us.
I'm glad. This will be goodbye for a while. Thank you for everything. Wow, so much for my dramatic farewell.
I'm ready, milady. Now where to?
We'll set course for the Kingdom of Brancott for now. I can't get to the other countries in the east without passing through there anyway. And besides, there are some friendly faces there that I'd like to thank properly. It's just...
Just what?
He's there, that weirdo.
Say what? Kaoru has returned to our kingdom's loving arms at last? We are wasting time. I must go find her now.
Simmer down. Girls don't like that manic energy.
We literally just received word from the Border Guard's mounted messenger.
Let's go. She's mine. She won't slip through my fingers again. Over the past 4 years, I have received countless marriage proposals, and I've turned every last one of them down. Yes, it's true. Kaoru is my one and only love.
Somehow he's worse than ever.
There's no hope at this point.
Kaoru, just wait! My lovely bride-to-be!
I told you. The one who came here was Kaoru's older sister. You know, Alpha?
Are you certain about that?
The two are identical, miss.
We're not stupid. So you remember how Kaoru ran away all cut up? We told her sis, and... she got a spooky look on her face and said, "Those guys are gonna pay! I swear it!" She was furious. I've never been so scared.
Oh, I see. Please excuse us. It was just her sister again. Where in the world is my dear precious Kaoru?
Fernand, this may be hard for you to hear.
It's time to give it up. You haven't found her after all this time. That alone speaks volumes about her feelings towards you.
Never. Huh? Only one woman in all the world is fit to be my wife. It's you, my sweet Kaoru. I will never give up on you.
Something wrong?
No, I just felt a horrible chill all of a sudden.
The town of Selinus is in sight.
Remember our story. We're just some traveling noble siblings. No forgetting once we enter town.
Understood, Lady Kaoru.
Shame on you. Drop the lady.
I'm sorry. It's a hard habit to break. From now on, it's Kaoru, right?
Yep, you'll do just fine. And now we're off.
Right.
Hi-ho, Silver!
Oh, wait a minute, my name is Ed. Who is the Silver?
My, what a day! I was so worried thinking there was another distortion to take care of. I'm so glad it was just a false alarm. Yes, perfect! I bet he'll love this outfit.
entering Dressard. Wow, brand new country and a brand new city, too. They're laughing at me? Like I care. Of course I'm vocal when I'm truly impressed. It only enhances the effect. Though, I'll admit, Dressard isn't all that different from the other countries I visited.
Indeed. The town we're in is called Selinus, and it serves as a point of contact with the Kingdom of Brancott. It's a cornerstone of trade with other territories and is considered the face of Dressard. That's why it's so important. People come here from afar.
Fancy! Excuse me, do you have any rooms available? If possible, we'd like 2 doubles and 1 single.
Let me see. 2 doubles and 1 single? Of course. Not a problem at all.
I suddenly feel the unmistakable sting of pity. No way I'd share a room with a lovey-dovey couple. I'm a loner anyway. All that said, it's a good thing Roland is oozing with a noble aura. That gives us the luxury of passing ourselves off as 5 noble siblings traveling to study abroad. That little fiction got us through the border inspection lickety-split. All right, the goddess and her angel are officially on vacay. I'm a humble crepe seller from Balmore. Scratch that, a naive maiden, the self-indulgent daughter of a low-ranking noble, and I'm here to do my studying and earn some fat stacks, all while landing a husband! So, on that note, let's get this party started, boys! I decided to back down and let them take me. I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to escape. There's just one little hitch.
Please, I want to go home now.
I'm not the only girl who was kidnapped by those cowardly thugs. Given the circumstances, it's unlikely I was nabbed because they know who I am and what I can do. In other words, those criminals are kidnapping pretty girls. That means I'm pretty? I mean, we're all cute. It's not like I'm happy about it. Just an observation.
Oh, you must mean the girl with the black hair. She went out shortly after you checked into your rooms.
Kaoru adores a big meal and is stingy with her money. She paid to have dinner included with our lodging. There is no way she would skip it.
Even if she did leave, she'd be back for dinner. This just isn't adding up.
A fierce storm or rain of frogs would not matter. Not when it comes to a prepaid meal. That's how our Kaoru operates.
That can only mean...
Something terrible must have transpired that prevented her from returning to us. Let's go.
Wait! Your dinner! We seem to be in a secret basement in some rundown building. Huh? Hey you! This girl is clearly in pain.
Be quiet. Shut your dumb mouth.
I can't sit idly by and do nothing while a cute girl is suffering. Those Neanderthals must have been overly rough when they abducted her. When someone's in pain back home, we do this. Pain, pain, fly away! Fly away! Fly away!
Stop it! What the hell was that?
Whatever do you mean? The poor precious thing was in pain, so I just used a simple trick to take her mind off of it. Oh, and also, I conjured up a potion that causes intense pain to whoever it touches, and made it appear all over your despicable body. Like this. Pain, pain, fly away!
What's wrong with you? Stop or I swear!
My, you sure that's smart? It reminds me of another trick I know. Sword, sword, fly away. Sounds fun, huh? Care to know what happens when I use that one? The sword flies right into the person who was wielding it.
Get me out of here! Someone's gotta help me, please!
Guess what? The pain really did fly away.
I'm so glad.
My name is Rayette.
Call me Kaoru. I'm curious. How old are you?
Oh, I'm 6.
I see. Hang in there just a bit longer, you little cuties. I swear I'll find a way to save you.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Huh? Gee, sir, it was really weird. The man guarding us suddenly jumped up, and then ran right out of the room.
What an idiot. Slacking again.
He strikes me as a leader in this group of scholars, but my gut tells me he's just the one carrying out the kidnappings. My money's on this being one part of a larger organized crime ring. Methinks I'll go ahead and expose this pretty girl kidnapping scheme of theirs. Yep, being pretty is definitely part of it.
Kaoru!
Kaoru! Come on, answer me!
Where could she be?
I swear, if anything bad has befallen Kaoru, whoever did this will pay!
What the hell is this?
We're just playing a little game.
What the heck are you kids eating?
Crummy juice!
And some meat skewers.
Hold up. Where were you hiding that?
They were in my bag all along, of course.
That's dumb.
It's a big bag. Girls, make sure to put it all back when you're done, okay?
That's dumb! It shouldn't fit! It makes no damn sense!
Damn it. I wasn't supposed to be on guard duty until tomorrow. Should have gone out drinking before they could reach me.
So hey, where are the other guards?
They're upstairs, getting chewed out by our leader.
You morons need to get it together!
Amateurs. They fell asleep, then woke up screaming from their nightmares like a bunch of children. Right? Wouldn't you agree?
Well, he's a lot friendlier than the other guys. He seems chatty, too. Perfect. Now's my chance to score some intel. Mister, could you please let us know what's going to happen to us?
Happen? Oh. Don't worry, you won't be killed or anything bad like that. At most, you'll be forced to work a bit. My guess would be as a maid for some master wherever they end up taking you. Or you'll luck out and wind up with some low-ranking noble. Get to live as their fourth daughter or something. Just behave and you'll be fine. Let them take good care of you, understood?
So that's how it is. The slave trade. Just kidnapping us was already a bad enough crime in and of itself, but this is far more serious. This isn't some street crime a bunch of punks could pull off on their own. They're clearly backed by someone who can snuff out an information leak whenever one springs up, or simply eliminate anyone who snitches on them.
You should get some sleep. Word is you'll be leaving here first thing in the morning.
We will?
Yeah, they were really hoping to secure one or two more girls, but one of you has some annoying friends. They're making a pretty big show of searching for you out there. What's worse, the guards watching you are having nervous breakdowns. So they decided to wrap things up a bit early.
There's my chance.
You're so lucky. You'll have easy lives, cooped up with some domain lord or mid-level merchant. Sure wish I was a kept man. I envy all you girls.
I have to find a way out for us, before we leave this town.
Go on, get in there.
Appear, monomolecular vibroblade. First, I'll cut the ropes around my ankles. And now the ones on my wrists. Owie! Oh, that hurt even worse than the time I got a paper cut at the copy machine! Wait a minute. I didn't even need to cut the ropes. I could have just instantly moved them to my item box. Seriously, I hurt myself for nothing? I'm such a moron! Huh?
What are those? 6 barrels just waiting to be filled.
Are we at a checkpoint or something?
We're on our way now to go pick up some nice wine.
Right, all clear.
He's not even gonna check inside? Then it's now or never. These men are kidnappers! Please, we need your help!
All clear. Those barrels are completely empty.
Huh?
Agreed. They couldn't be emptier.
I see. So they're all in on it. And there are even more of them now. Forget it. I tried everything I could think of to avoid this. And besides, now I'm really pissed off. Fine then, have it your way. That thing I used against the Elegoo army? Up here! And And for my smoke signal?
Isn't that?
Look over there. Emil, only one person can do that.
Right, it's gotta be Kaoru. Take this!
Halt!
Sunbeam power in my hand. Special move, Breath of the Goddess! Except, not really. It's actually just chili pepper extract in a spray bottle. But hey, desperate times call for a bit of showmanship, right? Now then. It looks like all of the guards here are in on it. So much for civic duty. Francette and the others better hurry. At this rate, there won't be any prey left for them to mess with.
You little bitch.
Do it now! Well done! Just like we planned.
What's going on?
Hey, Kaoru!
Oh, hi, Fran.
Don't you dare hi friend me! Do you have any idea how worried we've been since you went missing? We searched all through the night not knowing if we'd find you. And why didn't you tell us?
I'm sorry. Fearsome Fran really is fearsome, isn't she?
Let's all calm down. I think that's enough lecturing for the time being.
What happened?
Sweet. We have a pretty sizable crowd at this point. Time to do my thing. Simple. I was taken by serial kidnappers of beautiful girls. The jerks over there are the kidnappers. As for these girls, beautiful victims, we all have that in common. And those disgraced guards on the ground were fully aware that these fools were transporting the beautiful girls they had kidnapped, but they were going to let them pass through anyway. In other words, they're working with the kidnappers.
That's awful.
I couldn't help but notice. You really made it a point to emphasize the part about you being beautiful.
So it's them, the men behind the kidnappings. We couldn't find any leads on them this whole time.
I can't believe some of our own men were involved.
It's a big deal for sure. Part of your country's guard was complicit. Scandal! Scandal of the century, to be honest.
This may escalate to an international issue. Please consider this. Selinus is the face of Dressard.
Right, but there were so many of them, I don't understand who took them out.
It's true. They were already down and out by the time reinforcements arrived.
That means she did it all by herself?
No, not quite.
Huh? So then what happened?
'Twas our lovely goddess. Ooh, looks like the Domain Lord himself has arrived.
Young girl, are you the one who was claiming to have met the goddess Celestine?
Yep, that's me all right.
Is it true?
Yes, 'tis, and you should know she was absolutely beautiful. Though her breasts were, well, how should I put this? Considerably less pronounced than on her statue. Ow, that hurt! Fine, please forget I said anything about her statue. So not funny, Celeste. The goddess came. She knocked out the bad guys. We owe our lives to her divine mercy. Also, that golden cloud and roaring sound were signals to call forth devout and faithful servants of the goddess.
Wow, that must mean us!
Now then, where is our beautiful goddess now?
She spoke to me for a brief moment in time, then ascended to the heavens.
She spoke?
Yes, and she gave me a message. So please listen carefully. Capturing beautiful, innocent young girls and selling them as slaves is unforgivable. Both the kidnappers and those who accepted bribes to facilitate them are equally guilty. You shall punish them accordingly. If any escape justice, I shall have to punish them myself. End message. Oh, and also, when the goddess Celestine says she's going to punish someone, if even one of those awful perpetrators remains unpunished, she'll crush him and the home of his domain's lord. And if even the smallest root of that organization remains operational, she'll turn the entire city that harbors them into a sea of flames. Just so you know the stakes and all.
Arrest them! Don't wouldn't let them escape or kill themselves. Make them give up every last detail. I will not tolerate mistakes. I mean it. Go! No exceptions!
Sir! Great. Now, about the kidnapper's base. The goddess told me she'd use red smoke and lead you right to it.
Over there!
This was a disaster.
You're not wrong. At least the domain lord's innocent. Could be a lot worse. They only sold slaves domestically, mainly to local lords, mid-level merchants, and folks like that. So, no international scandal.
Laterisa!
Huh?
Sally! Laterisa! Sally!
My baby. Huh? What about Rayette's parents?
It seems her parents sold her off themselves. The poor thing was abducted from her buyers while in transport.
Then what will happen to her now?
I suppose the best scenario would be to put her in an orphanage. Otherwise, she doesn't stand a chance. Not out on the street.
I'll be sure to write a letter. I can explain that she was saved by the goddess. I'm sure they'll take very good care of her.
No need. I'll happily take Rayette in myself.
Kaoru, are you certain?
You really intend to take her in?
She'll be just fine. We know how you feel, but everything's going to be okay now.
Thank you. Really. Is there any problem with me bringing her along with us?
No, there's no legal issue. Ask her. The choice is all hers now that she's been freed.
I wanna go.
Got myself a cute little girl! Now I won't feel so lonely when those happy couples I travel with are showing off how in love they are. Well then, there you have it.
There we have what exactly?
Hi-ho, Silver!
Who is this Silver bloke?
I've been wondering, why make up some convoluted story? You still invoked the goddess's name. Wouldn't it have been much easier to say you were her angel once more?
Yeah, right. Not a chance. Do you have any idea how many headaches doing that caused me?
Good point.
In comparison, no one's tried to follow us after I said what I did, so we were able to get right back on our jolly way. Right, my little Rayette?
Right.
Come to think of it, a long trip on horseback will probably be hard on Rayette. I'd never forgive myself if she fell off for some reason. Ed, I have a tiny little favor to ask.
Yes, milady. I owe you my very life. I'd do anything for you.
It'd be amazing if you could pull a carriage for us.
I'd rather die!
Whoa! You changed your tune in a hurry!
I am a thoroughbred horse born for riding. An army horse specializing in combat at that. And you wish to turn me into a cart horse? Even if it is milady asking. I cannot and will not give in to such an absurd request.
I see. But it's a special one. A truly divine carriage. Come forth, chariot of the goddess! This sweet ride is a chariot. It's a horse-drawn carriage made for combat.
Phooey! It's still a carriage!
Better take a few steps back, my friend. It's dangerous after all. Now be good and stay seated for me.
Okay.
Great. Here we go!
Amazing! It's a chariot!
Lady Kaoru! Let me pull it.
No, allow me! I guess I'll have you two do it then. I have no choice since Ed refused.
No! Wait just a minute! Yahoo! Woohoo!
As I was saying, Kaoru and her friends are doing just fine on their journey. What's more, she's gotten lots of help, and she's been going out of her way to repay those kindnesses. For example, the maid she used as a body double back when she escaped the Baron's mansion was rewarded with silky smooth skin and hair. She married a rich man after that. And the guard who allowed her to escape when she was fleeing from the kingdom of Brancott, he has a lovely son who had been badly injured in an accident, and she saved him.
That's lovely to hear. I'm grateful to you for Cowdoo's safety, and charmed by Verney's continued peace. You have done very well.
Wow! Thank you for saying that. Don't worry one bit. I'll make sure that Verney is always a safe and peaceful realm. You can count on me!
Long trips are exhausting. The scenery never even changes. I wish I could just conjure a pause button and relax for a little bit.
If we keep heading south, we'll end up in the kingdom of Yusral.
Right you are. To reach the royal capital, Latenia, it will take us about...
Hot Spring! Huh? Oh yeah! It's Hot Spring time!
Hot Spring? Never heard of it before.
Hot springs are wondrous. Hot water springs up from underground, forming pools. Sitting in them is great for your health to boot. They're known to enhance beauty too, making your skin all smooth and shiny. Count us in! Well, that was quick. What do you say?
Let's go!
Sweet! And with that, the people have spoken. We are on our way!
Wait.
Hot springs? Sure, we got those. They are not worth the trip, though. They're all the way up there at the top of those mountains. You'll just wind up sweaty and worn out on the way back anyway, so why bother?
That's quite a trek.
Well, that settles it then. It's too far out of the way.
Ready for an adventure?
Look, she still intends to go.
All right, we're off.
Hey, watch out for the band of thieves on that mountain!
So, Cowder, what is that?
This is an adorable little invention that sniffs out sulfur. A hot spring detector. Huh? Hot spring action dead ahead, folks. Voila! I could get used to this. I'm in heaven.
This truly was a marvelous idea, but one question. What is that thing?
Back where I am from, it is a long-standing tradition that hot spring water always drools out of a lion's mouth. That might be a slight exaggeration, but no harm, no foul.
Oh, wow. This water feels so gentle.
My turn. It's making my skin so soft.
That would be because I arranged it so that a relaxing beauty potion pours into the water slowly over time. There's one more hot spring tradition. Spicy girl talk. That means we dish about relationships and les romance. You first, Fran. What's up with Roland?
Up? Whatever do you mean, Cowdoo?
What do you two talk about when you're all by your lonesome? Marriage, babies, farms, etc.?
The sole aim of our discussions is how to best protect you.
Really? Okay, let's try this. Tell me, how far have you lovebirds gone?
So very far. We have journeyed with you a while. So we've gone from Grua all the way to Selenas, and now we're here.
Topic change. Talk to me, Belle. How are things going with you and Emil? Do you two talk lovey-dovey?
No? I guess we talk about Lolot and Lucy a lot, but we don't know anybody named Lovey or Dovey.
Rayette, your turn. My last hope. Though you're a bit too young for romance.
I want to hear about your romances.
She went right for the kill. I should never have brought up romance when I've been woefully single every day of both my lives.
Whatever is the matter, Cowdoo?
Oh, just my dignity dying. Let's get back to enjoying the bath.
Sounds like a grand old time.
That it does.
And rejuvenating.
Show yourself!
Who's there?
What happened?
Please, we mean you all no harm. We come from the village that's just up ahead.
No way. There's a village this deep in the mountains?
Yep. Our village manages this hot spring.
Yeesh, sorry. It was rude of us to just help ourselves without asking.
Oh, it's no problem. You're welcome to use it to your heart's content.
Really?
Yes, of course.
Great! We'll just get back to relaxing then. Now, according to the laws of science, no bath's complete without fruity milk.
That looks good.
Sure does.
This is delicious.
Yummy.
Hey there. How would you like to come and visit our village for a bit?
Please join us. We're just 2 hours away. It's quite small, but very cozy. You won't be disappointed by our food. We cook with fresh veggies, yams, venison, and even boar.
Sounds dandy, but why do their eyes have that suspicious gleam?
Complete strangers casually inviting us to dine in their remote village? I don't trust it one bit.
Yes, something sinister is afoot. We should just decline the invitation.
Thanks a million. We accept.
We'll go ahead and let the chief know they're coming.
Right.
Say, Kodu, why did you agree to this? These boys are up to no good.
True, but at least it's something to do for a bit. Besides, I never run away from a good fight, no sir. Not my style.
Yeah, we know that. We know it.
Welcome to our humble village. We don't have much to offer, but I hope you can make yourselves at home.
Right this way, friends. Come on. No time like now.
Here we go.
Please do be seated. I think the food should be coming out any minute now.
What the? All men? Is this some kind of country speed dating party with no bachelorettes?
No, it's not!
Thank you for the food.
Thankfully, there didn't seem to be any poisons or sedatives or anything in our meal. I was on high alert and ready to conjure some healing potions if needed.
With dinner over, I think it's time to chat about our village. I know it's just dumb luck that brought you travelers to our table, but for this moment, you are one of us. What that means is that you will take part in these discussions and go along with whatever consensus is reached, no matter what it may be. Now, let's begin.
The truth finally rears its ugly head.
To start, let's discuss what we should do about these nasty band of thieves. As most of us here know, those ruffians have set their sights on our poor village. So then, what can we do about them?
Gee, if only we knew some people who have experience fighting.
That's so true. If we knew someone who excelled at swordplay, we could drive them away. Yeah, if anyone in the room has some combat experience, surely they'll protect us from the thieves.
Aha, so that's what they're after.
Please wait, Lady Knight! At least tell us your noble name!
I am the one in Heriar of the goddess, entrusted as her holy guardian knight. That's all you need to know.
This is so not good.
Chief, I think our plan might be working.
We got
Right! Leave it all to us. It is easier said than done, and
We promise to pray for the safety of your village. Please appeal to your domain lord for any further assistance. Stopped her just in time.
Quiet, girl! No one asked for your stupid opinion!
Hear, hear! Stay out of this, kid!
They have shown their true colors.
Yes, my keen sense of justice nearly led me astray. All is clear. These people only intend to use us. We are nothing but a convenient shield to them.
Agreed. Instead of just asking, they tried to trick us into helping them. That's pretty cowardly. And the moment Kaoru refused to do it, they turned on us.
Poor form. We're leaving now.
I agree.
Same.
You can't. Stop! Please, don't go! Please, we are so sorry for our trickery. This village was built on land that our ancestors worked hard and sacrificed everything to develop for us. It may not seem like a lot, but we've all worked ourselves to the bone to eke out a living here. But then those thieves had to show up and ruin everything.
We'll guard your village, old man. In return, you will thank us with cash, food, and women.
The things they demanded in exchange for safety were completely unreasonable. If we accept their terms, those thieves will take us for everything we have and more.
It's the same if we refuse, except they'll also kill us on the spot.
Haven't you asked your lord for help?
No, it wouldn't matter. Our lord would never agree to send his own army to the aid of a tiny mountain village such as ours.
We're doomed. There's no way out of this mess.
So, instead of fighting back, you decided to coerce a bunch of strangers into fighting your battles for you?
Well, it's just that we're mere farmers who have never wielded anything outside of hoes and plows. We wouldn't stand a chance against those powerful thieves. They'd kill us all, so we prayed. We prayed that if the goddess hasn't abandoned us, perhaps she could send people to our village who excel in combat and would be willing to help us with our plight. That hope was all that we had to hang on to. And then you folks happened along.
So the goddess, eh? That's a cheap pull. But say we did help you fight off the thieves this time. How would that help you when the next troublemakers come along with a mean threat? This deep in the mountains, other thieves are bound to target you eventually. What will be your big plan then, when we're no longer here to protect you? Or the time after that, or the time after that? Letting others do your dirty work while you take zero risk? Asking strangers and gods for help? Ask yourselves, is that what your ancestors would have done?
Of course not. Our ancestors overcame great danger and risked their lives for us. You are absolutely right. We should be ashamed of ourselves. How can we ever face our ancestors like this?
I'll fight them! I'm terrified, but still, this won't do. I'll try. I have to. I'll protect the village, my mom, and my sisters.
I have one request. Will you teach us how to fight?
I'll fight too! Me too!
Count me in. I'm begging you to help us learn.
Please help us!
That's much better. You should have just asked from the start, instead of playing all those ridiculous tricks. To be clear, together we are only going to help you learn the ropes. You will be fighting them on your own.
Right!
Well, so much for our sweet hot spring trip. 'Tis on hold. Been a while since our Goddess Light Squad was in action, so let's do it. Let's!
1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3!
Do not be afraid. Thieves very rarely have any formal training. And better still, they will not be expecting you to be fighting back. So they're going to be wide open.
Right!
1 and 2 and 1 and 2. We brought that water you asked for, Kaoru.
Thanks a bunch. I want you to paint this on all the fences, the thorns, and the ground.
What's that?
It's just a liquid hardener. I call it Reincreted Conforce. Shortened name, Recon.
What?
Oh, and make sure to never touch it with your bare hands. There's a teensy bit of poison in it, too.
I had them gather all the wash basins in the village, but there aren't quite as many as you asked for.
Oh, that won't do. In that case, have you heard? The goddess Celeste has tried all kinds of things in vain to beef up her teeny tiny chest. She's tried stuffing with squash, pumpkins, and assorted gourds. It's simply heartbreaking. We should have more than enough now. Done. Good work. Preparations are fully complete.
They're coming! It's them! This is not a drill!
Now then, let's get in position.
The time of reckoning has arrived. We're sick of waiting for your answer. Hey there, Chiefy. You got our money, food, and women ready?
We decline your not-so-kind offer.
Say that again?
I said our village refuses to give in to your absurd demands. Now leave and never come back.
Ha! Do you have any idea what happens to people who defy us, you old geezer? You'll die first! Say your prayers, moron! You asked for it! What the? Damn it! What the hell is on that fence?
It's poison! Smash them down, but watch out for the thorns!
Wash basins!
We're gonna make you suffer! Here.
You cowards! Think this is funny?
We'll guard our women and children, even at the expense of our lives.
We'll kill every last one of you!
You're the only one left now!
Stop it! Will you die just to kill a young boy, or will you peacefully surrender? Your choice.
That's cute. I could take on your full group all at once, and I still wouldn't lose.
Now, Fran, it's about time!
No way! No. I give up.
Hooray! We did it!
I healed the thieves who were gravely injured. Now, send a messenger to the city right away. Tell them you caught the thieves. You should get a nice reward.
Right.
Oh! Make sure they're escorted by trained guardsmen, you hear? They're rotten down to their core. So they're probably planning to escape or do something bad.
We cannot thank you enough for everything that you have done for our village. And of course, we're grateful that we were able to capture the thieves alive. But even more than that, we all feel great pride in the knowledge that we protected our village ourselves, and that gives us a lot of confidence moving forward. We thank you, and we'll never forget this debt.
No prob. You have everything you need to succeed on your own. Make sure to take good care of the traps and everything, okay? Goodbye, and know that we'll be cheering for you and your village from afar. I've got an idea. How about we hit up the hot spring once more?
I'm in! Hooray!
Fred said, I need you to teach me martial arts. You must. I need to keep training until I can wield a sword like you. That way, I can kill all the bad guys who threaten our village.
Listen well. On that lonely path, you would no longer be a farmer. It is ill-advised to pursue combat if killing is your goal. It's an art, meant to better yourself and protect the people you care about. You all fought so brilliantly without martial arts, and you barely had any training or preparation. That was only possible because your motivation to protect your village was pure and true. Whatever you do, remember that feeling. Live your life as a great and courageous farmer.
I will.
Oh boy, this is pure bliss. I wouldn't mind setting up camp here and taking it easy for a good long while.
No, you don't mean that.
A refreshed body and mind sure take me back. Right! Let's open a potion shop next.
Huh?
If we're opening a shop, it should be in a big town. I wonder what we should call our new enterprise.
Prince Roland?
And Emil?
What's the meaning of this?
It's, not like that. We were worried there might still be thieves about. We had to move closer to protect you. Emil said so.
Hold up! You're blaming me? You were the one who suggested it first!
Untrue. It was simultaneous.
You had started saying it the moment before I even opened my mouth!
So, you men decided to get close enough that you could sneak a peek at us ladies if you wanted to, right?
That's not it! Guilty! Guilty! Yes, guilty! So guilty!
Huh? Pretty sure this wasn't here before. The pink sign up there says Rayette's Atelier. Some kind of workshop? No, it seems more like a drugstore. All your medicinal needs in one spot? We will also consider requests for custom specialty medications? This place sounds like the real deal. I wonder if they can treat that problem.
Hello there, gentlemen.
Welcome to our little shop!
So cute!
I made the decision to give my original goal a shot in a brand new country, the Kingdom of Yusral. It's been a minute since I first reincarnated into this world. Back then, my aim was to live an easy-breezy life, thanks to my OP cheat skill. And so, it only makes sense to sell the potions I crank out fast and free, otherwise known as running a fancy-schmancy drugstore. In the past 4 years, I've learned a metric ton about this world, including that magic potions aren't a thing here.
About this medicine.
That's my healing potion for soldier problems.
Does it really cure the unbearable itchiness that shall not be named?
Yep, it's comfort in a bottle. When I opened this shop, I introduced an innovative new product. It's a treatment for the dreaded, contagious infection known as soldier syndrome. It's really just athlete's foot. Please take a look at our selection. We actually have 3 different options for soldier syndrome. That one there costs 3 small silver. It relieves the itch and prevents the condition from worsening if you rub it in once a day. The premium version costs 3 silver, stops the itch, and gradually heals the rash. The top tier version costs 3 small gold and cures the rash in a few days. That being said, we obviously can't be held responsible if you catch it again after the treatment.
Only 3 small silvers for sweet relief?
That's a heck of a deal.
Just like that, they've fallen into my profit trap. By curing the symptom and not the rash, they'll keep crawling back to relieve the itch. It's a devilish practice to line my pockets with fat stacks of soldier cash, in perpetuity. And even if they do spring for the more expensive versions, they'll get the rash again from someone else. Selling potions to treat soldier syndrome is essentially the eternal art of wealth generation.
This one, please!
Thanks for your patronage, boys!
Thanks so much, kind sirs!
Atta girl, kill him with cuteness. Looks like it's smooth sailing for my little potion shop. Guess that means it's time to commence phase 2.
The items you requested.
8 bundles of edible plants and 6 of medicinal herbs. Great work. Here you go.
Thank you.
May I ask if you have new quests?
I do. One just came in from those 2 girls sitting over there.
Seeking guards, a dynamic duo. Contract in effect until either the client or the contractor decides to terminate the agreement. The reward is 1 small gold coin. Per day? This must be some kind of joke or something. That amount would barely cover the cost for food and lodging.
Whoa! Look! The guards must be an established party, and one or both must be of the female persuasion? What's with these crazy terms?
Good luck. This person has no idea how things are valued.
You think so?
Then you won't mind if we accept the quest.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Kaoru, and I'm the owner of Rayette's Atelier. I assume you already read the flyer for this quest. You'll each be paid 1 small gold coin per day. You'll live here during our contract, and miscellaneous expenses will be covered. Word spreads fast in these parts. That's why I want hunters for my guards. That fact alone will scare off criminals, so you can take on other work with your free time. Do you have any questions for me?
We're good. My name's Emile. This is Belle. We're still new to this life, but we look forward to serving you.
There's a reason I went to the trouble of putting on this big show. After everything that went down in Dressard, rumors have sparked as far as the surrounding countries that the Angel and her party are in the vicinity. Sounds good. I'll see you later.
Yes, ma'am. We'll head to the shop.
That's why, just to be safe, we pretended to be complete strangers as soon as we arrived here. I posted this quest at the guild to ensure we'd still wind up living together. This will also give those 2 a chance to show off how clever and capable they are, despite their lack of experience. As much as I'd like to, I can't keep them by my side forever. I need to make sure they're strong enough to survive on their own.
Big Sis Kaoru?
Let's stop at the market before we head back home.
Okay.
Francette, is this really necessary?
We must act as strangers here. That means I must guard Kaoru in secret. I fear it is no less than my sacred duty as the goddess's guardian knight in this precious land. Why do Emile and Belle get to live with her while we rough it out here in the cold and miserable streets? I even told her I would be happy to stay in the storage shed.
If I had to guess, she wished to give us plenty of space. We're engaged. Don't you think it's appropriate to spend quality time to...
If you're displeased with my mission, you can just head back to the inn. I'm going to continue to safeguard Kaoru, and after that I'll go keep watch outside the shop.
I see. I hope you'll be back for nightfall. For dinner? I'd love your company.
How could you say that? The shop just opened. It's a prime target for thieves. I'll just have to find a suitable spot to camp out overnight.
Woe is me.
We bought lots of goods.
Uh-huh. I guess it'd be a bad idea to use my item box in public.
Hey, you there! Need any help with that? I'll carry it for you for 2 coppers. So, as I was saying, that whole area back there is our territory. Oh, but we don't steal or anything bad like that. We just carry people's purchases and help shopkeepers and stuff, all fair and square.
Wow, that's admirable. You know, I have some orphans in my party as well. When we first met, one of the two tried to steal my coin purse, and the other was on the brink of death from a bad illness.
Huh.
But that was a long time ago, and now they're guarding my shop as rookie hunters. Oh, speaking of, is there anyone in your party who might be sick or injured?
Not right now. How come?
We're standing in front of my shop right now. Rayette's Atelier. I own a small drugstore.
Really? That's yours? Your own drugstore? But aren't you just a kid like me? Can kids own drugstores these days?
Yeah, can't blame him for that. These youthful looks of mine definitely made it quite a challenge to rent a space for my shop. Here, you earned it.
Thanks for the work. Also, I'm Gum. Let me know if I can ever be of service to you again.
It might not be a bad idea to start a branch of the Eyes of the Goddess in this town.
So today's earnings, only 30 coppers altogether. Guess it's bread for dinner. We can't afford to eat soup today.
Aww. Does someone called Gum live here?
Yeah, that's me.
We have a special delivery from Kaoru. Dinner time! I've got it handled.
Hey. Huh? I was just wondering if you two work at that girl Kaoru's medicine shop.
Yeah, we're her guards.
That's what I thought. So you're orphans?
We are. Belle and I both had rough childhoods because of that.
Things were awful until Kaoru came along.
Tell me everything! How did you get to be so successful? How can an orphan become a hunter when they grow up? How is it even possible that Kaoru owns that shop? You have to tell me. I'll do whatever it takes to be just like you two.
I mean, it's just... Well, this is a predicament. I can't exactly tell them that Kaoru is a goddess's angel.
Whoa, pal!
Is this the place?
Yes, sir!
Nice.
That's your cue. Go upstairs and hide for me, okay?
Okay.
Hi, welcome!
Is the owner here?
Yes, you're speaking to her.
That's cute. I don't mean the one holding down the fort. I mean the one who owns the shop.
Yep, still me. I signed the lease agreement. I'm the one who pays the rent, I order and sell all of the goods we offer, and I'm the one who gets hounded by fine soldiers like you all the livelong day, 'cause that's how it goes when you're a shop owner.
So, I'm speaking to Rayette herself?
No, I'm Kaoru. Let me get this straight. You're here for soldier syndrome potions, and you intend to order a whole bunch of them in bulk?
Right. Forgive my rudeness. Nice to meet you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lieutenant Colonel Navis von Vonsen, 2nd Battalion Commander of the Royal Capital Army.
You're a battalion commander of the army?
See, I've heard lots of good things about your potions. They're the reason I came all the way out here to see you in person. Did you happen to know the Royal Capital Army is made up of 10 battalions, 10,000 men in total? To be fair, half of those are non-combatant personnel, but still, you have to admit it's a pretty great deal for your little shop here.
Here's the thing. If there really are 10 battalions, that means there are 9 folks who have the same rank as you and all want those same potions. And if they all come storming in asking for that many potions...
Here's an idea. I'll personally take on the task of delivering the potions for every single battalion in the army. Then the other 9 would just send their petty officers to do the grunt work. What's more, if you drop my name and give my order to back off, they'll have to leave you and your shop alone. Trust me, not all army men are as easy to work with as yours truly. No need to worry. I'll sell them to our med officers with no markup. Medicine is covered by the kingdom, so all soldiers of the Royal Capital Army will be supplied with soldier syndrome meds free of charge.
That's nice, but what do you get out of this deal? Selling without markup? Distributing them all equally?
You're a keen one, huh? There are some things a civilian pharmacist doesn't need to know. Am I wrong?
Very well then, sir. I accept your offer.
Much obliged.
He was spitting some truth when he pointed out that this is a fabulous deal for my shop. This should produce huge profits for us, and if I have the Army's protection as their potion supplier, my safety is all but assured. Plus, if I meet more people through this Lieutenant Colonel weirdo, maybe I'll finally land a husband at the end of all this. Sounds like a win-win. My comfortable life in another world, thanks to my OP cheat skill, might actually come to fruition!
Thanks again for giving us more work today. Also, do you... I was wondering, do you think we can ever be like Emil and Belle? They said they learned a lot from you, and so I'll be sure to try my best too. I will! Just watch. We don't have to give up on a happy life just because we're orphans, don't you think?
Agreed. Everyone has something to offer the world. You just have to promise never to give up, or it's game over.
I won't.
Oh, that's right. See this?
Is that a flute?
I was thinking I could use this whenever I have some work I want you to do for me. That's 3 cases, so 72 bottles at 3 small gold coins each, and 1 case of 24 bottles for 3 silver each. That's a total of 22 gold coins, 3 small gold coins, and only 2 silver coins.
Understood. Here you go. You know, you've solved a lot of problems for me with these bulk potion deliveries. I'm in your debt.
Sweet! Great. So, would you mind terribly if I took a quick look around this facility of yours?
I get it. Walking around in those aprons, it's like free advertising in this place. That's using your head.
Perhaps we have more in common than I thought. You clearly think through every detail.
High praise indeed. That's communications training in progress. At night, they put candles in those boxes. We use the flickering lights to send signals. Generally speaking, I can understand them all. Oh, not when they move that quickly.
Who are those cute dames? The drugstore sisters. Why did they come here? To see me, of course. Scary Eyes is here for me.
Do I have permission to slap him silly?
How'd you do that? And yes, you have my permission to punish him for that.
Read and write all languages? Didn't realize that applied to candlebox signals as well. Gotta be careful.
Welcome to our little show.
Huh? You're saying you haven't gotten your potions yet?
You got that right. That jerk Vaunches is hoarding them all for the Royal Capital Army. My Royal Guard army hasn't gotten 1 damn box. I hear the Capital Guards are being treated with the same level of disrespect.
That's awful.
You know, you've solved a lot of problems for me with these bulk potion deliveries. I'm in your debt.
Well, dang. I knew there was something that guy wasn't telling me. I understand. The Royal Guard army deserves better. I'll prioritize your order for the very next shipment. I'll also personally make separate arrangements for the Capital Guards. Please inform their leader to expect a shipment soon.
Well, that's great. We really appreciate it. You're one heck of a pharmacist. Thanks.
Well, live and learn. I'll be more careful with the Lieutenant Colonel from now on.
Hello there.
I'm no customer. Count Olum. As you may recall, I'm this shop's landlord. I assume you're Kaoru, my tenant?
Let's see here. Your rent for this property will be payable as 50% of your business's overall profits? Half my profits? Is this some kind of cruel joke? No consideration for my expenses? And these terms? All of the shop's merchandise belongs to the landlord, so you are obligated to honor his instructions regarding pricing and sales? You expect me to share my suppliers and production methods too? This is ludicrous! Pardon, but you can't be serious. Under these terms, I'd go deeper into debt the more I sell.
Then just raise your prices to make up for the loss. Double them and you're back to making what you do now. Triple them and you'll make even more than that. You should try using that head of yours. Pretty as it is.
Princess Kaoru?
Use my pretty little head? If you insist. Heard, understood, and acknowledged. Okay then. I've no choice but to agree to these new terms. There are 2 parts to the paperwork, correct?
Huh? I mean, yes, of course. Let's begin. On with it, Realtor. Bring us the paperwork at once.
Yes, right away.
I get it. A sweet elderly couple previously owned this shop, and he abused his power as a noble and basically threatened them into selling him the rights to this property.
His contract is airtight, so there's really nothing I can do to help. If you don't want to put up with it, you can always terminate the rental agreement. But I truly don't understand why you would agree to such unreasonable terms to begin with. Most people
would turn it down and walk away, right? I'm not most people. Realtor, can I count on you for some advice, please? To be honest, it's more like a favor.
Oh, we're already booming first thing in the morning, which means it's a prime opportunity to claim my half of yesterday's profits and grab any merchandise that looks useful. The truth is, taking the shop's profits for myself is icing on the cake. What I really want is the production method of the Soldier Syndrome cure. Then I'll be swimming in gold.
Move it! Don't dirty my clothes with your filth!
Hope you brought your appetite!
What? Can someone explain the meaning of this? Where did those two sisters go?
Oh, the owner is at the other shop today.
What shop? I was just in here and this is the shop!
No, this is a branch. The shop is where the pharmacist works out of.
Nonsense! It's been one night. How did she move that much merchandise?
As of today, this location is a storehouse, residence, and boxed lunch shop.
Of course, as per your terms, we'll happily pay you half of our profits as rent. Though, it naturally wouldn't be very much.
You're also entitled to us teaching you how we make our lunches so yummy.
Don't you insult me! That's enough. Take me to the shop owner right this minute! I must speak with the owner!
Hello there, kind sir.
How dare you pull such a nasty trick!
I used my pretty little head, as per your advice.
Don't get cutesy with me, kid. Do you know what happens to people who make me angry?
Oh, I'm gonna get a whole lot of nothing. And if you buy the rights to this building, I'll just move my shop to another spot. There must be some good options out there for pretty little heads like mine. Let's think a minute. I could, talk to Lieutenant Colonel Vonsis of the Royal Capital Army about setting up shop right here on the Army base. And if I really got into some hot water, I could always close up shop and move to another country. Though, of course, before leaving, I'd have to tell everyone it was all because I was sadly unable to meet Count Olam's unreasonable terms.
You have lost this war, Count Olam. Noble scum like you should really learn to quit while you're ahead. But if you wish to continue the fight...
So taking this further would just sully my name and gain me nothing at all for my efforts. Very well then. I'll sell your shop back. I can't have unseemly rumors spreading about me. Furthermore, after today, I won't be bothering you again. So just leave me be.
How gracious of you. Oh, but to be clear, you're not thinking of selling it back to me for more than you paid for it. You wouldn't dream of it.
No, ma'am. I wouldn't dream of such a thing. Realtor, we're leaving. Hurry up already!
See that? Having royal authority can be handy at times.
I'll never forget the look on his face.
I sure wish Belle could have been here for that.
And with that, this one-day-only branch is officially closed. Let's clean up and get everything back to the real shop.
Time to clean!
Naturally, this means you plan to lower our rent, don't you? You plan to lower our rent, don't you?
Well, perhaps.
Lower our rent! I won't be repeating that again.
Of course.
We're back!
Thank goodness! I'm gonna need everyone's help for this.
Huh?
We have a lot of lunches to make. We have to get everything ready for tomorrow.
But we're all done with that. We showed Count Olam who's boss. So tomorrow, it's back to...
We're not done! I sent several people home crying because we sold out, and we already have lots of advance orders.
Advance what?
Orders for 50 lunches. And we need enough to sell, too, so we'll have to make twice that many. No! Hurry up! There's lots to do and not a lot of time!
Cooking is not within my training parameters.
But I'm a royal. And also a man. I'm a royal man!
No, men who say they can't cook in this day and age will never please a woman. I wanna help Cookie up, too!
Okay, fine. We'll all pitch in to help if we must. Dang it all! This was supposed to be my moment to finally enjoy an easy, comfortable life in another world!
Where are you from?
I'm from the village of Goa, to the east.
Fine, head on in, sir.
Yes, thanks.
Big sis, wakey. Wake up, big sis Kaoru.
No dice, Rayette. I need a few more hours.
Morning! It's time to make more boxed lunches. 50 for reservations and 50 for general sale.
I forgot. Faster! 2 more tablespoons, Belle. Fran, these need to be cut.
I'm on it.
Pack 5 of these items per box. Any combo's fine, that adds variety. I'm gonna die! Can't I use my potion-making skill to knock them all out at once? Voila! Negative. That's too cowardly. My pride would never allow such shortcuts! Welcome to our shop.
Welcome to our little shop!
Doesn't she ever get tired of that cutesy routine? Looks delicious.
Thanks, Lily. Have a wonderful day. Bye.
Good luck with your day's work, sir.
Have a great day.
The Fran lunch has tons of good food packed in by sheer force, so it's really filling.
I'm a big fan of the Bell lunch myself. There's nothing fried in it, so it's light and healthy.
Nothing beats the Ray lunch. Look how gosh darn adorable it is. This makes me feel like my daughter tried her best making it.
Your daughter, but you're unmarried with no kids and no prospects.
That's why I need this.
And how's the Cowdo lunch?
How can I describe that one? It's just very...
normal.
Oh! I mean, it's still yummy. A real treat, in fact.
Yeah, in fact, I'll take one.
Sounds great. I'll have the cowrie lunch for a change, too. I better go restock some more herbs for tomorrow's lunches. Be back soon.
I was the one who came up with all the recipes they love. This isn't fair! We call ourselves a drugstore, but we sell boxed lunches, cosmetics, shampoo, conditioner, and even glass products and ceramics. We're basically a general store now. Should I just call us a convenience store? I could put Roland to work and start our own box lunch delivery service.
Uma eats order, milady.
I can't shake the feeling she's conniving some horrible plan.
Oh no. Say, Kaoru, do you know if we have any more of the potions that reduce fever and cure coughing?
Huh? We're already out, but I just restocked that product yesterday. There must be a cold going around town. Huh?
All done sweeping.
Good job! Now, since things have slowed way down around here, I will go make our delivery to the army. Come on, let's hit the road.
Yay!
Careful
Stay
out there.
vigilant. I'm going to guard her.
Wait, I'm watching the store?
Thanks for all your help today.
We're the ones who should be thanking you.
Ain't that the truth?
I see you, fearsome Fran. Don't you want even a little time to get cozy with your dashing prince? Oh, I meant to ask. How is everyone? No colds or anything?
We're good. All thanks to you. We're as healthy as horses, right?
Right. And our big brother Emil always brings us lots of good food. And our big sis Belle always braids my hair for me.
And they teach us all kinds of stuff so we can grow up into big, strong adults.
They've been doing all that even though they're busy with their work as hunters?
Thanks again. Bye. See you later. If a customer is rude, then I will be 10 times as rude back to them.
If a customer is rude, then I will be 10 times as rude back to them. If someone says this is just between us and then goes and blabs someone else's secrets, I know I can't trust them.
Well, Emil and Belle are something else.
Battalion Commander, the sisters from the drugstore have arrived.
Let them in.
Huh? Have we interrupted something? Shall we wait until you're finished?
No, we've concluded our business. Let me introduce you. Say hello to Company Commander Larsrick. These are the drugstore sisters I mentioned.
Hello, I'll leave your order here.
I heard the news. You ran off a noble who tried to mess with you, right?
Nah, I simply squashed a little bug that was nipping at my ankles. Speaking of...
Oh, what's wrong?
Tell the truth. I've been told the Royal Guards and Capital Guards aren't receiving their potions.
What do they have to do with anything?
Huh?
Silly girl. You don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe he really doesn't have bad intentions. That would mean my own ignorance is to blame for this mess. That can't be it! Huh? That document. You sold my meds illegally?! You used the national budget to buy my potions and then sold them on the cheap for a profit? And you didn't even have the decency to hide the proof of your embezzlement from my prying eyes? I wasn't born yesterday, you know! Our little arrangement is officially over.
Will you calm down and explain yourself? What are you throwing this massive fit about?
I present to you Exhibit A. Top-tier soldier syndrome medication for 2 gold coins. Plus 10 grams of pepper for 3 small gold coins.
You can understand that?
Of course I can read and write in the language of this country.
Well, sure, but that is not what I meant. How precisely is it you can read a document that we seized from the drop site of a gang? One that's been embezzling military supplies and communicates in code!
Please don't tell me. This means my ability to read, write, and speak all languages in this world. That includes coded languages, too! Let's just forget all this happened.
We have no deal!
Of course not.
What is the meaning of this? Why can you read the code utilized by that wretched gang?
This is bad.
Listen well, I don't suspect you're one of them. If you were working with those criminals, you'd have to be an idiot to blatantly demonstrate that you can read their code. Yes, and you're not an idiot. Not that big of an idiot, anyway.
Why did you rephrase that last part? Look here. It's a simple code that children use to play tricks on each other. It's beyond easy. Just open your eyes. See, if you read it vertically, the first number you see is 4, right?
take
So
notes.
you replace each letter
Right,
with whatever comes 4 letters after it. And the second number you see when reading vertically is 3. So you take every third letter and put them together. After that, it's as simple as that, you see?
No. How exactly did you manage to process such an incredibly convoluted conversion instantly, and all in your head?
You mean a man like you has to take notes for something so simple? God, no! I sound like some middle school edgelord!
You did something similar the other day. None of this should be humanly possible.
Crap, I'm so busted. This is the scene where they figure out I'm the goddess's angel and make a big stink of it.
Are you
Here it comes.
willing to join the army?
What?
I could recruit you as an intelligence officer with the rank of 2nd lieutenant. No, 1st.
Oh, first lieutenant? Me liking the sound of being in a rank of power. Wait, like how I'm joining the army?
It is a generous offer.
But I couldn't sell my potions anymore.
Not a problem. You may do that as a second job.
Still a problem for me. Barely managed to escape being recruited today. I've got to be more careful with my secret identity. This means I'll have to be extra cautious with the potions I make as well. Welcome to our shop!
Welcome to our little shop!
Yeah, that shtick is going to be certified as an official performance art before long. You again. You're that company commander I met earlier.
I am here with a confidential request for you. Will you please accompany me to my house?
Huh? A confidential request for me? Sounds pretty shady. And yet, the fee for a house call is 1 small gold coin. Shady or not, I'm too curious. I was worried that the company commander was secretly part of that gang and came all this way to make me swim with the fishes since I can read that little code of theirs. But that doesn't seem to be the case at all. Of course, I'll be fine if anything does go down. I have no doubt she'd leap right into action. Just how many hours is Fran clocking as my guard anyway? 24/7? 365? What kind of sweatshop am I running here?
It's right over there.
Huh?
Welcome home, sir. Pleased to see you.
Commander? You wouldn't happen to be a domain lord, would you now?
Oh yes, I am. My proper name is Savos von Larsrick. That's Viscount Larsrick.
Huh? So he's the lord of a domain, and one who's inherited a peerage, no less. That said, the furnishings in here are nice, but old, so it's possible he's not actually all that affluent.
Fresh tea for your guests. Enjoy.
Wow, thank you so much. Oh. So yummy.
There's more than enough for seconds.
Thank you for your kindness.
Pardon me.
Now then, about that request I have for you.
Here it comes.
I need your help locating a treasure.
This is about a treasure hunt? Is this some kind of a joke? I assumed you brought me here for something serious and important.
I can assure you that this is a matter of grave importance for the Larsrick household. My domain has suffered from devastating crop failures for years now. We have managed to survive up to this point, but time is short, as both our treasury and our reserve stores are nearly depleted. Should the slightest incident occur, it could prove fatal to our household.
Then I was right. He's barely scraping by.
So I'm in a bind. Normally I'd have no choice but to go into debt, borrow from some high-ranking noble and take the hit to my reputation.
You call that normal?
The thing is, there's a treasure hidden in this house. Or at least, that's what I've been told. Several generations back, a large ship with no one aboard drifted ashore in my domain. Legend has it that the ship was filled to the brim with mountains of refined gold and jewels. Crop failures were a problem back then as well, so my ancestors, facing a similar crisis to my own, liquefied much of it and used some of the profits to save the domain. The location of the remaining gold was passed down verbally to the heads of the household, but the Viscount 3 generations before me died in an accident. Only one clue remains, buried in code. I'm begging you, please decipher it.
Let me see. So the location of the treasure is written in code. This is exactly why you've always got to have a backup, just in case. Yet my stupid division chief failed us all and forgot to make backups for 3 years straight! That jerk! Guess who had to clean up the mess?
Is something the matter?
Oh, no, just talking to myself. I'll go ahead and decipher this little note. The treasure spoken of herein shall only be used in the event that the Larsrick domain is in peril and possesses no other means to escape ruin. Signed, Colix von Larsrick. You call that a clue?! I have yet to figure it out. Sorry, that was creepy.
Well then, if you'll please pardon me.
That worthless old note you've been toting around isn't a clue at all. I don't see how it's supposed to lead us to that treasure of yours.
Well, is there nothing? Can you not perceive the writer's true meaning by reading it?
You do realize I'm not a psychic or anything. It's not like I can decipher the thoughts of whoever wrote it all those years ago. If I read, "Would y'all fancy some ochazuke?" I might hear, "How would my pals like some ochazuke?" But I'm not gonna hear, "Go on, get! You've overstayed your welcome!" Even if that is the meaning.
It seems I am out of luck.
Not quite. You just need to know the location of the hidden treasure, right?
That is quite correct. But alas, 3 generations have searched. We have scoured every single inch of this domain to no avail. All we know is that it was brought to a mansion in the capital, since it would be way too dangerous to keep it anywhere near the border.
One super effective, super compact metal detector-shaped container of healing potion, please. Go, go, metal detector!
What is that thing?
It's a device that detects nearby gold and tells you exactly where it is, that's all.
What the?
Oh, but to be fair, it only reacts to very pure, refined gold and nothing else. And it has a teeny tiny range, so it won't locate gold mines or anything. Anywho, let's try it. There, we'll just go ahead and press this button here and... Ah, it's that away! Never mind, it was just reacting to the gold in your wallet. I'll change the settings. Only detect gold if it's at least 300 grams or more. Aha! It's just upstairs. Ryan, be a good girl and wait here for a bit. Follow me. It's in here.
It's in the treasury?
Or not.
I've sold everything worth anything. There's nothing of value here.
That much is clear. Just to be thorough, would you mind opening this?
If I must. This is all that remains of our household's wealth.
Right. Guess we're barking up the wrong tree. Alrighty, we'll just exclude this gold too. That's that. There's definitely no gold in range at the moment. Onward and upward, you know? Other than that small stash, there aren't 2 gold coins to rub together in this entire mansion. Wait, I know what's wrong. The device is setting. It's looking for gold that's at least 300 grams or more. But a gold coin weighs less than 10 grams. You follow? So, there can't be more than 150 grams of gold in that box. The device shouldn't have even detected that. That can only mean detect 500 grams or more. Gotcha now!
What is it?
I know where your treasure is hidden. It is right here, inside the wall of the treasury.
Who in the world would think to check? Wait, that's exactly why. You're right!
Bingo! Tear this wall down. We're in! What's this? Well, I really must be going now.
Not a single coin!
I'll just crawl into this hole and you can close it up behind me, thanks.
I'm so sorry.
Big Sis Kaoru, can I please have some medicine?
Huh?
My throat hurts bad.
Oh, you must have caught a little cold. Open wide for me.
Not in my throat.
Huh?
Look there.
Did a nasty bug bite you?
Yep. I scratched it and won't stop hurting.
Here you go. This will fix you right up.
All better.
You startled me. When you said your throat hurt, I thought you meant you had fallen ill. But you were hurting on the outside and not the inside. Huh? Not the inside, but the outside. Oh! Company Commander, I need something hard that you wouldn't mind damaging.
Sure. Here you go. Hey, stop! What are you doing?
Not on the inside, but the outside. The vault was the hidden treasure after all!
Father, ancestors, and her, the lovely goddess Celestine. The Losric domain has been saved. We shall overcome this crisis. Our people shall march boldly into the future.
For now, but your territory is prone to periods of crop failure, correct? So you'll eventually run through all that treasure and fall to ruin anyway.
What now?
Buying your way out of this is just a temporary solution. You've got to fix the illness and not just the symptom. You need to solve the root of the problem.
Oh. What can be done to save my people in the long run, then?
You're going to need to analyze exactly why your crops keep failing. If it's unseasonably cool summers, rice seed purchased from the chilly north will fare much better. You can use that gold to fund cultivation. If it's because of droughts, you could dig a deeper well or siphon water from the river. Diversify your risks. Try farming things like corn and potatoes rather than just relying on wheat. Potatoes may not earn as much, but when things go sideways, they'll feed your people. And lives are more valuable than profits, don't you think?
Right you are.
Try to use that money as effectively as you can. Yep, I definitely earned my one small gold coin.
I can't thank you enough for your help. I've prepared a celebratory feast. Please eat your fill.
Yummy!
What's going on?
Introductions. My wife and my sons, Augustin and Clovis.
Why is his whole family here? Wait, don't tell me! They've fallen for me! I can see it clear as day. The vision of my future after marrying into a Viscount's family. We're not excessively wealthy, but we work hard at river management and agriculture. The commander's family values me as a pretty and capable wife. I have a baby, and everyone in the domain adores us! Ooh, doesn't sound too shabby at all!
I'd like to ask a favor of you.
Here it comes!
I shall ask her first. Wait your turn.
I shall not be deterred.
You're such a brute.
This is it. My moment to say the line that every girl dreams of uttering. Please, gentlemen, I beg you, don't fight over little old me!
Kaoru!
Huh?
We have soldier syndrome! Please help us!
Right, I should have known. Damn my bad luck! The mysterious epidemic spread like wildfire across the entire city. Symptoms included a severe cough, fever, headache, abdominal pain, and joint pain. Some victims wasted away and died in as little as 10 days after infection. Every medicine at every pharmacy was utterly ineffective. Folks had no choice but to hole up in their homes and wait for the nightmare to end.
All information is being strictly controlled in order to prevent mass panic. So what I'm about to disclose must not leave this room. We have ascertained the source of the outbreak. The first case was in the village of Goa, to the east of the capital. The army currently has the village under lockdown.
Nonsense. We are far past the point of that doing any good. It's reprehensible. A national course of action should have already been announced. Is the royal family of Yusra that incompetent?
This forced lockdown can't continue forever. Those people will eventually run out of food. Their anxiety will grow with every passing day. Meanwhile, more children will lose their parents.
Can't we do something?
It would be wisest to just keep quiet and wait for the storm to pass. Getting involved makes everything messy in a hurry. Everyone in this room has been treated with the special potion I made, as have Gum and his friends. There's no chance of them catching this awful disease. If I really want to continue living in this city as an ordinary drugstore owner, I have no choice but to sit back and let this play out, no matter what. Yeah, fat chance of that! That's it! I've decided I'll just jet if my true identity gets out. On that fateful day back then, I promised I'd live my best life, that I'd exercise restraint but not hold myself back, that I'd be reflective but live without regret.
Big Sis Kaoru, you okay?
Sorry for shouting like a loon just then, that I frightened you. All of you, I apologize in advance. But it's time for another journey.
In other words...
Goddess Lights back in action! Time to make our mark! I have been waiting for you to say those words!
Once an angel, always an angel, eh, Kaoru?
Wait, you don't mean...
All in accordance with her will. All in accordion!
What? The goddess's angel from all those crazy rumors is you!
Now, it's showtime! Step right up. Angel Theaters open!
Huh? That's the emergency call.
We're gonna eradicate the disease spreading across the capital. We will save the city, and more, the whole dang country!
Us? You sure?
Yes. You kids are the only ones in the city who can do this. That means no giving up at all. Understood?
Whoa! Yeah!
I need you all to spread some news throughout the city. Say the owner of Rayette's Atelier will distribute a drug to fight the epidemic. Have everyone gather by the goddess statue in the central plaza before the second morning bell rings. Everyone will receive the drug free of charge. Got that? Zero charge.
Got it!
Split up and tell as many people as possible. Oh, also, tell them to bring an extra container for anyone who's too sick to come themselves.
Okay!
We must inform the royal family of this plan. Roland, please see to it.
I shall.
As for that nasty nobleman who had the gall to mess with our shop the other day,
Do you mean Count Olam?
inform him of the plan too. Now is not the time to hold grudges against mean fools. Maybe he'll help us, if he's silly enough to think there's some kind of profit to be made out of this.
All is clear. If the Count's household acts, it will smooth the way for all other nobles. Is that not the plan?
It is. I want this information out to everyone as soon as possible. Fran? Here, take these to Lieutenant Colonel Vonsis and Company Commander Larsrick. Make sure the soldiers working as guards drink them.
I won't let you down.
Emil and Belle, please pay a visit to our realtor and cancel our contract with him. After that, go help Gum and the other kids.
Sure thing. What about me, Big Sis Kaoru?
I'm counting on you to be my cheerleader, Rayette.
You can do it!
Operation Eradicate the Epidemic begins now!
No pushing. Everyone get in line. Anyone who's ill, please come this way.
Form a tight line over here, please.
It's enough for
No
everyone.
Pushing. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
What is that thing?
Thank you all for coming here today. I'm Kaoru from the drugstore, Rayette's Atelier. I'm about to give everyone a potion that will cure the epidemic. Once you drink it, you won't be able to catch the disease, and if you're already sick, it will instantly cure you. Please trust me. There's plenty for everyone in the royal capital. All I ask is you remain calm and follow the soldiers' instructions until your turn. If you don't, you shall face the goddess's punishment. Shout out to my gal pal Celestine. Please save us from this evil disease. Come to me, miracle potion! The potion shall henceforth never run dry. The goddess's mercy is boundless. Give priority to the weak, and lo, may all present accept it with righteous hearts.
It worked! Divine mercy has healed me!
Grandpa!
Thank the goddess, it truly is a miracle. Oh.
While not quite a miracle, this potion both prevents and cures the epidemic that's been plaguing the royal capital. I specifically designed it so it'd lose its effects 24 hours after being collected. Such are the terms of this potion. It is infinitely created and circulated within the busty goddess statue-shaped container. Foul play? Ah, phooey! I make the rules round these parts, you hear? Yeah, maybe it's a little similar to that other genius creation of mine, but whatever. That's neither here nor there.
The sick, the young, and the elderly come first. If you need to take some home, have your container ready. And don't even think about taking extra and trying to sell it for a profit.
Company Commander Larsrick?
Ah, our savior. This is the result of that one shot you fired. Some of the troops are even helping us voluntarily.
I'm trusting you with these, good sir.
What's this?
Give them to the king and his family at once. After all, it would be weird to have the king lining up himself.
Oh, now, that's a good point. I was so preoccupied with saving the people that treating the king didn't even occur to me.
So I noticed. Take those to the royal family and earn tons of brownie points. That should help restore the Larsrick family name. Go on. We've got things covered here. So you get moving, Mr. Domain Lord.
You've my gratitude, Kaoru. Move it, filthy commoners! The miracle potion belongs to the family of Marquis Septor!
You must not value your life. Only a fool would defy the goddess. Don't you know that her will is law? Now then, I'll grant you the death you desire. Then you'll no longer have to worry about falling victim to this epidemic.
Please, I beg you to spare me!
Then behold here, the power of the goddess! The goddess doesn't differentiate between nobles and commoners. You want some? Get in line. Selfishness will not be tolerated.
Right. I'm sorry.
Soldiers, line up in front of the statue on the left. Once you've had your share, listen to your commander and do your part to help us treat everyone else.
You truly are an angel. Splendid work.
I would have preferred to stay a normal girl for just a while longer, though.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. So, what are you going to do after this?
I am heading east.
What's there?
The village we believe is the source of this outbreak. That is where I'm headed.
You are aware that our army has already locked down the village of Goa.
And what of it? You can't simply leave them locked up until everyone is dead. I won't allow such a thing. I'm a healer by trade. People are sick and I have the cure. I won't rest until I've saved that village.
Then allow me to lead the way. Huh? The army exists only to protect the people. I won't turn away from my duty. Besides, serving as the angel's guide now might prove spiritually beneficial to me someday. You never know what could happen.
Then I order you to guide me. 2nd Battalion Commander, I'm choosing to trust in you.
I, Lieutenant Colonel Navis von Vonsis, am honored by your faith in me, and I will guard you with my life.
Ed, don't you think it's time to forgive me already?
Not quite. You abandoned me to the stables as soon as we got to town. You never deigned to pay me a visit.
I'm sorry. Things were a bit hectic.
Your apology rings hollow. You're only sorry because you need my help.
Don't you think you're being harsh?
I know she can decipher coded languages, but can she also speak to horses?
Greetings, people of Goa. I'm a pharmacist from the royal capital. I have brought a drug that cures the epidemic. With just one sip, you'll be instantly healed and will never catch that foul illness again.
We've taken it ourselves. As you can see, it's perfectly safe. This potion has saved the lives of countless people just like yourselves in the royal capital.
Really? Could it be true?
Drink it. Trust me.
Not bad. I can breathe again. In the pain, it's finally gone.
Please help me. There is enough for everyone. Please stay calm. Don't panic.
I can't believe my eyes. This whole village was on the brink of ruin, and now it looks like a festival day. Is this also the result of your powers, Angel?
You can stick with Kaoru. Being called an angel just feeds my inflated ego.
As you wish. So what now? Where will you go from here?
I'll find and destroy the source of the epidemic.
Think you can?
I wouldn't say it's guaranteed, but still, I've got an idea. And I have no intention of giving up.
This is the house where those who died from the disease lived.
So tell me, Chief, who first showed symptoms of the illness?
Yes, let me think. The first to fall ill were Mark and Kiara, Joey and Martha, and soon after Joshua also came down with it.
They all have something in common. They lived closest to the mountains.
Did those people have anything else in common? What they ate, their daily routines, anything at all?
Of course! The valley! Mark and Joey are hunters, Kiara and Martha are dyers, and Joshua is a fisherman. They all journeyed to this nearby valley almost every day of their lives.
That is it!
Just another day to abandon me.
There, the valley's just up ahead. Angel, will you please tell me what it is you're wearing on your face?
They're special glasses. All you need to know is that they help me find things. In other words, it's a glasses-shaped container for a potion that can detect whatever I'm actively searching for. It's a super evolved version of my hot spring and metal detectors. I've dubbed it the Searcher, and the target of my search is the pathogen that started this epidemic. Wait, I found it! You have? They're moving too quickly to be bacteria, and their trajectories and speeds are too varied to be airborne. That explains it! It's from an infected animal! This disease uses animals to spread itself around. Let's hurry! Hang on. I'll broaden my range. I think I've got the location of where it originated.
Already?
All right, be careful, everyone. Gonna be dangerous. Roland, look after Rayette.
I shall.
Everyone else stay vigilant of all directions. Let's go. What's that? What the heck is this? That's the source!
Kaoru, that corrupted-looking area. What could cause such dark energy?
Did you say corrupted? Of course! If that's what I think it is. Do your thing! Emergency summoning device!
Show me where the distortion is. Wait, is that you, Kaoru? So there's no distortion after all. Is something the matter?
That. Huh? Isn't that one of those big bad distortion things you're always on the lookout for?
What? You're right! That is one! A distortion! A real distortion! Thank goodness it's still quite small. All right, the time is now. I'll dispel this distortion. Stand back! Get as far away as you can, everyone! But Goddess Celestine...
You heard her! Run! If that hits you, it'll tear you in half!
I must destroy it!
Too late! Keep running!
I thought we were goners.
And I thought I'd surely be crushed to death. Wait! Where's my Rayette?
Right here, safe and sound.
And Fran? Where's she?
Huh?
Explain, Goddess Celestine! Why couldn't you wait just a few more minutes until Kaoru was safely out of range of the blast?
Sorry, you have a good point there.
I trust you're aware that Kaoru is inhabiting a human body at present and must be protected from mortal harm.
Yes, you're absolutely correct.
What the? Fran is lecturing a goddess? Wait, how are they even on the same wavelength?
You may be a goddess, but there is much you could stand to learn from Kaoru.
Probably best not to push your luck. Thanks, though. Say, Celeste, we need to talk about that nasty distortion.
Is that so? The distortion's harmful effects have already spread?
It was the source of a disease that has been spreading fast across this world. We stopped it in the capital in the nearby village, but I'm sure it's reached other areas by now.
Oh my.
Seems the pathogen came from another world through the distortion. It spread thanks to an invasion of infected animals. That said, the cleanup and restoration work should fall squarely on your shoulders, don't you think?
Oh, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Oh, I wonder what the Earth Hottie would do if he were in your shoes. I bet he'd take care of it all quickly, flawlessly, and surely without cutting any corners.
Oh, that's just what I'll do. It's my job to protect humans from those distortions. I'd never let him or you down.
Too easy. Great. Better get cracking, my pal. I recommend starting with the animals infected by the pathogen. Sorry, but you'll have to get rid of them.
Ooh, but I'm not good at detail assignments.
If you go out of your way to help humans, you'll get a nice reward. He may pat your head, maybe gently whisper, "Good work, sweet Celestine."
I haven't a moment to waste. To prevail, I must get to work at once. Well then, goodbye, Kaoru! Bye-bye, Goddess!
That's that. This operation was a success.
We could never repay you for all of your help, Miss Kaoru.
I'm afraid we must be on our way now. We are grateful for all your kindness.
Hold up! What about those statues you left in the capital?
Oh, those things?
These valuable resources should be managed by the palace.
You cannot be serious! Miracles of the goddess clearly fall under the temple's jurisdiction! They belong to us! Oh!
I rigged them to self-destruct after 5 days passed, or if anyone tried to move them for any reason.
You thought of everything, didn't you?
This isn't my first time going on the lam. Now I'll move along to some other place and continue my life as an ordinary girl.
Ordinary? I don't see anyone like that.
The point I'm making is I'm sick of being treated like an angel everywhere I go! Like just now!
Wait a minute! What about soldier syndrome? There are still those who have that illness. Please.
Guess you're just going to have to learn to live with...
Is something the matter?
It's just, my potion destroys the disease in the capital. With just one sip of the stuff, all of the people can be cured forever. Don't sweat it. I have a feeling you won't have to worry about soldier syndrome from now on.
What?
The soldiers in the capital are safe. I doubt they'll ever get it again. And whoever was infected with it should already be cured by now.
Wow, do you mean it?
Yes, and if I'm correct, which I am, you can go ahead and take credit for that one too. But in return...
I know. The angel and her companions left on some secret journey and no one knows where they went. They simply vanished. That's all we'll ever say.
Thanks. And away we go!
Away we go! Yeah!
Hi-ho, Silver!
That silver business is getting old!
It won't be long until we intersect with the road that runs both north and south. Which way shall we go?
How should I know? We'll just go whichever direction life takes us.
It might be nice to visit that hot spring again.
Vetoed.
Spoil sports! The ocean, then! We can follow up the hot springs with a gourmet search for all the seafood we can eat.
Sounds yum!
Yes, I'm in.
Wow, a hot spring with a view of the ocean?
Vetoed!
Life is good. My dear Nagase family, my old friends Kyoko and Reiko, know I'm doing pretty well for myself in this world called Vernie. I haven't secured an easy, comfortable life or landed a fine husband yet, but I've made some truly precious friends. Come what may, I'm determined to earn and enjoy that life using my super OP cheat skill. And until I achieve that goal, I'm Powder